Hey guys, we're back with some more DLC of the Crown Tundra, aka completing more of the home living decks. Let's see, Akane mentioning something. Which three Pokemon are you referring to? But I guess as they're typing that out, yeah, we're probably about maybe halfway done with most of the Crown Tundra stuff. We basically have finished the entirety of the Regis and called ourselves Regieleki for now. And we are at the last point for Calyrex's story, which is basically meeting up with Calyrex at the top of the Crown Tundra. So, we have two goals for today at the moment, which you can see at the bottom, is that one, we're going to go get Calyrex, and the second thing we need to do is we need to start the Galarian birds. So, now that we finished the Regis, we can basically go get the birds now. We'll also have to go find a couple more footprints, I believe. I think we found most of them last time. I'll have to double check. I actually should go double check with Sonia and see which ones we need before we head out and get the birds started, because we need to go up to the tree that's way in the middle of the Crown Tundra. In Unova, you can fight 3 waitresses, fire, water, or grass, and the 3 Pokemon and their Evos I'm missing. Oh, are you talking about the 3 elemental monkeys? Yes, you are. If you have X and Y, you can find them in there. That's probably the closest game they've been in so far. Okay, so Iron Will's finished. Cavin's still got a ways to go, and Grassland still has a way to go. This should be enough data for us to pin down where it usually lives. So if I feed all this data into my trusty Pokemon Finder, searching for energy signals, and it's found a matching Pokemon. The Iron Will Pokemon can be found at the Frigid Sea. You'll finally get to come face to face with the legendary Pokemon we've been searching for. Best of luck, Fia. I haven't anymore? I see. Well, I still have X and Y, Akane. Which of the 3... Do you need all 3 monkeys and their Evos? Like Simisear and the Pans and stuff like that? Because if you want, I can go get them for you. They're a little difficult to get, if I remember rightly, because I had to get them myself, and oh my goodness, one of them just wouldn't show up. All 3 I can breed it and Evo it. Oh, I guess so. Do you have like one of the 3DS games or something like that? You just don't have X and Y. Gotcha. But do you have a 3DS game I could transfer them to so you could breed and evolve them? Because you need to have all 3 Evo stones to evolve them. If you do, then later on I could figure something out. There you go, here's some footprints. Only Omega Ruby outside. Okay, so Omega Ruby, I believe you can do that. Ultra Sun is in a weird location in terms of transferring. I don't know why it is, but yeah, you can't transfer anything directly to Ultra Sun and like just Sun and Moon in general from like anything to related to like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and X and Y. For some reason, the gap between Sun and Moon is apparently big enough that you have to use Pokemon Bank to transfer it. But yeah, I can do that. I can't obviously stream a 3DS game, but I could possibly get you those monkeys and then let you know so I could figure out a trade over to them. Because I'd like to help you out with this sort of stuff. You're obviously working on your own sort of decks for this. Ultra Sun, I finally managed to clamp on the Evos after this. Oh my goodness, yes. The Clampel Evos are so annoying to do when you don't have a friend to do that for you. I actually have a shiny Clamperl, and I just kept it a Clamperl because I just like couldn't evolve it or anything like that. I think I got it back in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and I'm just like, oh boy, I don't know how to evolve this. I guess I'm not evolving it. Ooh, a lot of footprints here. All the different types here. Let's grab them all. Where? Anyways, we need to head to the tree. This is the quickest way to do so. Very hard to see though, with this constant blizzard. But yeah, the monkeys, you can get them in X and Y. I think you can possibly get them in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I can't remember. It might be not the case, so don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I've thought about the monkeys because, you know, the monkeys. If there's a Pokemon that's kind of forgettable, it's them. Only as the special call they can come or trade. You trade them. Oh, is it you're talking about the SOS method in Sun and Moon? I actually enjoyed that method. It was quite interesting. Sure, it wasn't the fastest method, but like there was something special about like a rare Pokemon or even a shiny getting called. I think I have 3 Pokemon that I have gotten from SOS calling, which was Pikipek, Wishy-Washy, and I believe Cutiefly. I believe I'm almost this tree. There's also something else we need to do here, is turn the internet on. But we'll do that in a moment, because there is a Pokemon we kind of have to catch here. Oh, actually, I don't think we actually need it, do we? You can get Spiritomb in this game. It's a strange one, because it's like its own encounter. But like, you need to talk to a bunch of people. It's a reference to, obviously, Diamond and Pearl. There is something I should mention that I did. So, over the, I guess, after stream last time, somebody brought up a point about, like, shinies and stuff like that. And, like, the shiny charm. And I thought, you know what? I might as well finish my living dex that I have in my Sword and Shield, because it was just a total mess. There was Pokemon everywhere, and just, like, you know, it was out of order, and I was actually missing a bunch because I transferred them to my home living dex. So I was like, yeah, maybe I should, like, get this cleaned up. So I started, like, hatching, evolving, and trying to get every Pokemon in the living dex. I'm almost done. I'm just missing, like, the annoying ones like Galarian Slow King, I believe it is, which I can't get. And that's a pain. Thing is, I also need it to be from this game, which isn't too hard, but I just need one. And everybody and their mother is asking for some really absurd stuff for it, and I'm just like, ugh. But I did finish the regular main living dex that you need in order to, like, unlock the shiny charm, so I transferred all the Pokemon over and got the shiny charm on this game. So we do have the shiny charm. I believe I also have the marked charm that you could... Let me just double check if I do. When I have a Clamperl, I must wait for the SOS call, and then waiting is a pain. Yeah. You have to also have a setup like Leperberry and such like that. Yeah, so I have the marked charm, catching charm, and the shiny charm, which I all picked up off stream. Also, I guess I should point this out. During my little endeavor of hatching Pokemon, I actually hatched a shiny Honedge in this Dream Ball, which somebody had given me a Japanese one. So yeah, it was a 1 egg hatch and got this shiny Honedge, which is really cool. And I guess after I got that shiny Honedge, it put me in a bit of a shiny hunting mood. So I was like, you know what, I'll go back and shiny hunt some Pokemon in the Dynamax cave and stuff like that. And I finally got shiny Latios, which is something I've been trying to get for, like, I guess a year? And then I had to stop for 2 years and then came back to it and I finally got it. Which is, like, crazy. So, after getting Latios, it put me in a bit of a shiny hunting mood. And I just spent some time shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, Sword and Shield, Violet. And it got to a point where there was something odd happening while I was shiny hunting. which was, I believe, my shiny hunting abilities seems to be marked with, what's it called? The monkey paw effect? Yeah, that one. So it turns out that for some reason I've been cursed with the monkey paw effect, where the shiny I want to get, I can't get it for the life of me. And then I'm picking up all these other shinies that I didn't even need. Well, I do need them, but like I'm just like, oh, that wasn't really the target. So I've been shiny hunting for Rowlet in 2 separate games, being Legends Arceus by just encounters, and the second one is obviously in Violet, which I've been Masuda methoding for, which I believe you guys might have seen in the last time I played Violet, when we were doing the Chestnut raid. And I don't know how, but we ended up getting a shiny Scyther, and then when I went to Legends Arceus 2 days ago, kid you not, I caught that, you know, the Alpha Torterra that shows up in the marsh area? There's an Alpha Torterra that just wanders around. It's always there. I kid you not, I was doing a mass outbreak, and this shiny Torterra just showed up out of nowhere. And I was like, okay. So somehow I have the entire Turtwig line, like every single one of them shiny, and still haven't found a Rowlet. And then proceeded to like go to Violet, and proceeds to like catch a bunch of shinies that I wasn't after. Out of all the targets that I wanted, I only caught 2 of them, and I caught another 7 shinies which weren't the target. And I'm just like, how does this happen? Anyways, I guess we should stop waffling on about that and get back to what we were supposed to do, which is birds. Oi, oi, it's me, Pony. Listen, I wanted to ask you something. Hang on, Chief. There's breaking news on the telly. How the heck do you know about the telly? Aren't you up with Calyrex? Maybe Calyrex has a TV nearby. They're saying dodgy bird Pokemon are popping up left and right. There's this pointy-feathered one in the wild area, plus a fierce-looking one out in the Isle of Armour, and this fancy, graceful one apparently flying about the Crown Tundra. Wouldn't it be something if they turned out to be the bird Pokemon I wrote that clue about? If that were the case, I think I'd call this expedition something like a legendary tree of a legendary 3. He is such a dad. Now, I've gone and ultra mega completely forgot what I called you for in the first place. Well, life's too short to sweat this small stuff. Ta, Chief. Alrighty, current state. When the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly down upon a great tree with leaves that seem to burn. It is there that our legendary wings come to roost. The bird of orange dashed off to the wild area, the bird of black flew over to the Isles of Armour, and the bird of purple set off across the Crown Tundra. Oh, I just realized why nothing happened when we walked up to this tree. I just realized it's because I've turned the cutscenes off. I keep forgetting that I turned the cutscenes off of this game, so I'm just like, oops, forgot about that. But yeah. I wasted 2 months of Alpha Shiny Lopunny. Oh my goodness. I was considering doing that too, but then I decided I'd just settle on getting a Shiny Baneri. It turns out the funny thing is, it turns out I actually had a Shiny Lopunny from Omega Ruby. So I didn't really need a Shiny Alpha Lopunny. I was like, okay. But yeah. I have like 3 Shiny Alphas in that game, and they were all not the target I was after, and I'm just like, okay. It's a good chunk of the cave ones, still not done yet. I'm also trying to pick off any Ordinos we find, because they give us a bunch of like EXP. And we're going to have to fight Calyrex. Calyrex is like level 80. I do have a backup if we're not able to beat Calyrex. So it's not all what's the word? Not all in vain if we can't beat Calyrex when we go up there to go talk to him. First was male, after 2 months I got my female one. Oh, were you looking specific for a gender too? That's impressive if you were. Alright. We'll switch out Strike because he's actually falling behind. Which is going to be kind of hard because, I mean, Strike can't really fight these birds. Anyway, so there are rules. Okay. That's fine if you want certain Pokemon to be certain gender. Because for me, like for example, especially in Sword and Shield, Thievul, I don't understand why Thievul has no gender difference between female and male. Especially since the fact that the Thievul's appearance has like a mustache, but you can also have the mustache while you're like it's a female one, and I was like, why didn't they just remove it or give it a slightly more feminine design? You know, it was just a very odd thing. Nothing too groundbreaking or anything like that. We've had feminine-looking Pokemon that are male, and we've had male Pokemon that look feminine. So it's no biggie, I guess, but it was just a bit odd. I think that one just stands out the more because the other ones you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But a mustache is pretty masculine. Alright, so I hate to inform everyone, but I can't see shit. Like, it's a blizzard. How am I supposed to see a bird flying around when I can't even see anything? I just looked up in the sky and I just see snow. How am I supposed to see a bird flying around? It might be better to go do the other two birds while we can. Let's see. Oh. Footprint. Gotta collect them footprints. Alright. Yeah. Oh, alright, I thought that was it for a second, but it's just an Aerodactyl. I like how there's no actual explanation of why the fossil Pokemon are just flying around here in the Crown Tundra, like, huh? How? I don't remember where Articuno actually spawns. It says it's flying around the Crown Tundra on this website I'm looking at, but doesn't give any specifics, which really doesn't help. Well, we have normal players and then shiny hunters in the third group, furries. Ah, yes. Them. We try to ignore them. They're weird. I can't really say... even though I know a couple of friends who are furries, I can't deny that you guys are still weird to me. What was that? What I saw something. My imagination. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do first? Yes, this is not nice. People can be weird. There's nothing wrong with being weird. I'm weird. It's more interesting to be weird than normal, I guess. Okay. I think... yeah, we'll head over to, we also need to do stuff over in the Isles of Armour, actually. So we'll do Isle of Armour last. We'll try and get Articuno and Zapdos, I believe it is. Let me see if I can just look up a good indication of where Articuno is. Because Articuno is just flying around, but... okay. Let's see. Let me say. Follow only the Poke rules, nothing more. It's not our problem that Game Freak makes... because it's you guys who think that. Like... alright. Nibs. Alright, here we go, guys. Time to catch a really, really fast bird. There he is. Also want to say the Galarian bird's battle theme is one of my favorites. Go! Also, want to also say, out of the 3 Galarians, Zapdos is my favorite in design. He's just so cool. But it may also be because he reminds me of a Chocobo slightly. I wonder if I should have upgraded my bike. I think I can upgrade my bike. but I haven't. I believe you just have to chase Zapdos around until he, like... Yeah, until he tires out. And then he'll stop. Run through the grass. Yeah, you can see he's slowing down. Come on! So close. Ha! Here we go. Moltres is nice. Yeah, I'd like all the Galarian birds. They're great. See how much damage this does. That was a good chunk. Oh, right. Forgot about Defiant. That sucks. Well, we can always reset. Wow, that did a lot less damage than I thought it would. One more. I kind of hope I have enough Pokeballs. I might not. That's something I need to go do, is buy a bunch of Pokeballs. Also, coming off Scarlet and Violet, Pokeball, like, shaking that you see in this game, gosh, it's slow. Another downside is that because this is first thing in the morning, I can't use Dusk Balls or anything like that. I have to use Ultra Balls. Ooh, nice. 2 balls. There we go. That's 1 down. Little scary when I accidentally triggered Defiant, but it's all good. Zapdos, the Galarian form. When its feathers rub together, they produce a crackling sound like the zapping of electricity. That's why this Pokemon is called Zapdos. I mean, it sorta looks like Zapdos. Alright. That's 1 down. Caught Zapdos, one of the legendary birds from the clue. You jotted down the current status. Zapdos was caught in the wild area. Oi oi, it's me, Peony. How's your expeditioning going? Come again, you found the legendary Pokemon Zapdos. Yeah, haha. Now that's really something. Now go track down the other bird Pokemon. Alrighty, Zapdos get. And actually, not too bad. We will put Zapdos over here. Okay. Actually, what level are we now? We're almost 75, aren't we? Just still a little bit under. Because there is something we have to go do in the Isles of Armour, but 75 is kind of the level we need to be. Alright. So back to Freezington. And let's see if we can find ourselves, Articuno. I should also... Oh, wait. I do have autosave, but I should actual save. It is a shame that I dropped out of Sword and Shield a bit early, because I could have gotten the 3 legendary birds as shinies. Because the Galarian birds shinies were event exclusive, and they were quite nice looking shinies too, because they were references to their regular forms. Yeah, missed out on that. I did get the... I heard Articuno. Just don't see Articuno. Time to breed in Ruby. Oh yeah, what you going for? I clearly heard Articuno. There it is again. I can hear it. I can't see it. Oh wait, there it is. We should probably save before we do anything. The starters. Ah, yeah. Is this the original Ruby? I like how Articuno laughs at you for getting that wrong. The 3DS one, right. I do know that in Home, there's a couple of achievements you can get, which are related to, what's the word? To, like, certain Pokemon from the old games I've seen. Ah, no, I lost Articuno in all the trees. Where'd it go? Or did it loop back around? Dang it, I think I lost Articuno. Have fun. Yeah, I know. I don't remember it being this hard when I did it normally. Thankfully, Moltres and Zapdos aren't too difficult. It's literally just Articuno. If Articuno continues to be a pain, we can always just ignore it and come back to it a bit later. We still need to get the footprints, after all. Problem is that I can't look down for footprints because I gotta look up to see the bird. Yeah, I think Articuno has just totally bypassed us. Gotta wait till we hear the cry again. It doesn't help that we also have to deal with this, just a blizzard that's happening. Because I can't see anything once I get to that point. This is the worst weather condition to have right now. More footprints. So close to finishing the forest one. I have a feeling Articuno just goes around in a certain loop, but unfortunately I didn't see where that loop went, so I just don't know where it is at the moment. Also, isn't this up? I am lost. The weather's like completely baffled me. It seems like I'm at the place where you're supposed to go up to go meet Calyrex. Oh, a fairy Pokemon are out for some reason. Any footprints down this way? Maybe, maybe not. It's so weird to see all these fairy Pokemon wandering around. Because I've been playing the game a little bit since during last week to fill out the Pokedex, and a lot of these Pokemon I just haven't seen just wandering around because obviously the weather conditions are just day by day base. So you never know if you're going to get like certain weather conditions. Yeah, it looks like there's no footprints this high up. Just stop appearing. Safety goggles. We also have to do a little bit more Dynamax adventure once we get a chance. I just haven't decided when to do that. There's also another thing we kind of need to do. So I decided to look up like how do you get max mushrooms and whatnot. Because we're going to be needing max mushrooms in order to, well... What? I got turned around completely. You need max mushrooms in order to get the Gigantamax forms for the starters. Urshifu's Gigantamax form has its own like sort of cutscene based story thing to get the stuff for it. I am so lost in this cave. How? Yeah, I'm just lost here. Let's just walk back to town. Try and see if we can find Articuno again. Oh, I think I saw it, like, very briefly in the background, maybe? No, that was a Dynamax thing. Forgot that Ruby had Mega Evolutions. Yes, it did. X and Y did, and then Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire did, and then that was it. I remember because of, I recently had to do... I'm currently running through Alpha Sapphire again because I'm trying to get every single form of Deoxys. And the only way to legitimately get Deoxys is to play Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. There's no other way of, like, getting it. So I've been playing my Alpha Sapphire game because I did a Nuzlocke on that game, so I was able to move everything out of it, and then I've been repeatedly going through that game multiple times. I only need to run through it one more time, but I've just been taking a break from that. Because it does get a little tedious if you do the same thing over and over again. Hey Worm, good to see you. Here I got distracted by nostalgia diving, found my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, nice. No, this isn't the right way. I've just somehow got the worst weather in terms for traversing because I can't see anything. The problem is that we have to be careful not to get Articuno in this area in particular because it's, I think this is hailing technically. Because snow isn't a weather condition. So. Oh god. Articuno's gonna be like, yeah, let's win the thing here. I think it's this one. You? It is. You bastard. It is hailing. Oh god. Oh, I think we just have to lob balls until we get it because we're on a very bad timer. Come on, Articuno. Problem is I don't have any Pokemon that can change the weather. Thankfully, Articuno is getting paralyzed constantly, but we are in a really, really bad start. Nice, I found my 3 starters from Unova in my PC, and the OT is present. Oh, nice. Because I know, I think in one of my Black and White games, I have my starters from like the original time I played Ruby and Sapphire, because I found my Salamence in there. This is really bad. Come on, Articuno, you have to go in the ball. Or you'll literally die. We'll have to start this again. God, we've only got like 3 shots left. Problem is I legitimately have no Pokemon that can, like, change the weather. I used to, but not anymore. Alright, two shots left. If worse comes to worse, we might have to just pick the wrong Articuno and then force Articuno to a different location. Yeah, we're gonna have to force Articuno out. And that kinda sucks, but it's just unfortunate that, like, we're literally, it's just hailing. And I don't want to do any date skipping or anything like that because that could cause some issues for other things. Okay, that's the right Articuno, so we just gotta ignore it. Go for a different one. This one? Right. Hopefully where Articuno goes next isn't battered by hail. Problem is I can't see where it goes either, which doesn't help. Omega Ruby is 8 years old. It is. It's getting on. And that's not even thinking about like some of the older games. They're even older now. Galarian. Yeah, he's got the jester look about him. Hear him, just can't see him. But yeah, he basically plays a trick on you, trying to like confuse you. But the problem is we had to like force him out of that area, so he's not in an area that's got hail. But the problem is like I think 2 of the areas that I've got so far have hail in them. I hear him. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, this looks like a dead end. Unless there's a way through this cave. What did I run into? Let's see if there's a way through this area. If not, we'll just go back the way we came. Praise Helix. Yeah, I believe I can get Omanite from here. And the other game gets Kabutops. Or Kabuto, really. Ah, yes, my old friend, Zubat. Yeah, I thought I'd finished my living decks over in my my old file. Turns out I didn't. But it's understandable. Like, the one Pokemon missing from the Crown Tundra is Galastria, because nobody was willing to trade you that. Oh, this is where we need to be at some point. I hope this gave me... Does this give me a... What point there, does it? Guess we'll just head to the giant's bed. I can hear it, I just can't see it. Where the heck are you, Articuno? I would have liked to have just fought it in that area we were in just there, but like, the fact it's hailing, there's nothing we can do about it. The hail will just kill it, as we saw before. We've got lightning here. Where are you, Articuno? Why must you make this so difficult? I'm doing this as a favor to not fight you in that area was because it was hailing. The problem is there's no guides that tell you exactly sort of where Articuno goes. I kind of wish they... get like, the locations of where it drops off. So I don't want to fight this. all these Pokemon spawning in definitely doesn't help either. How the lightning strike inside the cave? Did you see that, guys? Well, we might as well pick up these. There's a lot of them here. We also have to catch these guys too when we get a chance, which is going to be an experience because I did this recently in my other file and it was annoying. Very annoying. Especially one of them. One of them just refused to catch. We had to reset the game like 4 times before we got it. Right. That's all the cabin one done. Huh? Ay, sheesh. Goodness. The breeding is so slow. I guess if you don't have, if you have Pokemon from the same ID, yeah, it's incredibly slow. Having Pokemon of the same ID basically makes it as slow as possible. If you want to get fast breeding, you have to go via Masuda method. So if you've got a foreign Ditto or a foreign Pokemon with another one that's able to breed, that's the best option for breeding. Take this from someone who's like done a lot of Masuda method breeding over the years. I can even tell you how to do competitive breeding. You wish to know that. Because that's how I used to do it back in Sword and Shield, baby. Used to breed competitive mons, and I even tried to go for shiny competitive mons back in the day before like getting bottle caps was so easy. Yeah, I'm in the wrong area. I'll leave this area. Use the Ditto to breed the starters I need. Yeah, if the Ditto is English, that also and you've got English game, that probably doesn't help. It's a German game. Right. Are both the Pokemon that are breeding German? Because I know starters do have not a really fast breed cycle, but yeah. Having them being of different languages definitely helps. I'm almost tempted to just restart the game and just see if I can follow Articuno, because I've just lost Articuno. Every game I haven't bred them as German, yeah. So unless you've sent Wonder Trading Pokemon, then yeah, it's going to be slow and you're just going to have to accept it unless you can find a way to get yourself a different language Ditto or different language Mon that you want to breed. But considering you're playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, there are people who are still playing that game, but yeah. The group playing the game is kind of like the 3 monkeys I get. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that, Akane. Yeah, I have totally lost Articuno somehow. Well, if Articuno's gonna play hard to get, I'll just ignore it for a little while. I legit can't find it right now. Oh, the 3 monkeys for the living decks. Oh, actually, yeah, now that I think about it, it seems that you're playing the games in German. If I get you the monkeys, they're gonna be in English. So technically you could Masuda method those. Alright, we got all the evidence for these guys. I can hear Articuno being a pest. I can breed them. Yeah, you can breed the monkeys. Let's see. Data for the cabin Pokemon is at 100%. Data for the grassland Pokemon is at 100%. You get 100% of the data needed to track the cabin Pokemon. So no problems. No worries. Yeah, I'll see what I can do about it. Because, I mean, I could just reach over for my 3DS. Maybe when we're doing Dynamax battles, I'll do that on the side. Let's get this done, though, first. This should be enough data for us to pin down where these legendary Pokemon live. Feed all this data into my trusty Pokemon Finder. Searching for energy signals. And it's found matching Pokemon. Cavern Pokemon can be found in Lakeside Cavern. The Grassland Pokemon can be found in the Giant's Bed. You'll finally get to come face to face with the legendary Pokemon we've been searching for. Best of luck, Fia. Alrighty. I never thought I'd play a 3DS game again. I had a similar feeling too, but then I realized that the only legit legal way to get your hands on, like, Deoxys is to play these games, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze again. No! Oh, goodness. I don't know why I'm feeling sneezy. I hope you guys I hope you guys didn't hear that. Because that would have just blown your mics out. I tried to mute it in time, but yeah. Because my sneezes are very loud, and I don't want you guys to be, like, to lose an eardrum because I just sneezed into the mic. Heard it? Oh god. I thought I muted it. I tried to mute it via the cord on my mic. That didn't work. Sorry about that then. I sneeze like a shotgun too, yeah. I heard Articuno over in this area. I hope he's not here. There's a chance he is. Where is he? Yeah. Heavy machine gun, yeah. No cute VTuber sneeze for me, yeah. I don't understand the whole small sneeze as well, because, like, I can hear him. He's taunting me. I just don't know where you are, Articuno. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Keep seeing Aerodactyl, which is not helping. This hail weather is just awful. I'm worried it's going to affect where the other 3 mons we need to go get are. Because we do need to now track down the legendary trio that we just discovered. Okay. I honestly don't know where Articuno is, and it's annoying me. Alright. First things first, we'll head over this way. Yeah, I can hear it. Like, it's just, I can't see you. If I knew where you were, Articuno, I'd come after you. I legit don't know where you are. I'm not going to get myself all wrapped up in the fact that I can't see either. Aurorus is such a beautiful Pokemon. It is. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite fossil Pokemon. Maybe 4 times weak to steel and fighting. Who cares? It's great. Amaru is very cute as well, but Aurorus' cry is like the funniest thing to me, and it's great. I know where it is. Yeah, I know where it is too. It's basically where I'm not. That's where it is. Move, Zubat. What the? This way. Ah! So many large Pokemon. When you go to Castle Church. Oh, up that way? Well, we'll take a look over there in a moment. There is a Pokemon we have to catch while we're here. So I'm going to do that. Hey, look, there's Double's favorite Pokemon. Fortunately, Double is not here. Alright, so there it is. So when you collect all the footprints, the 3 Swords of Justice spawn in. You can shiny hunt them, but I believe they're full odd shiny hunts. Alright, let's see how we go in catching these guys. I've seen some people go for shiny hunts for these guys, and I mean, kudos to you. This is probably the only place you can do it. Another one maybe without a crit should be okay, or a high roll. Perfect. Now we just gotta throw balls at it. This may take a while. Paralysis isn't as effective as sleep, which is why I actually brought over a Pokemon that knows Hypnosis, just in case this takes forever. Because unfortunately, I believe all 3 Swords of Justice know Swords Dance, so if you take too long in capturing them, they'll just keep bulking up until they just just sweep your team. Which we kind of don't need them to do. And as much as I already have all of the Swords of Justice technically in my living decks, we do need to catch them in this game specifically. So from what I've heard, you have to catch these 3. They have to have the exact same ID as the game you're playing. You can't transfer them over and just get what we're actually after behind, like, using just random ones. Ah, so close. Yep, for Keldeo. We need to get Keldeo twice as well, which is fun. But, as you can see, the birds are supposed to be the goal here for today, but might as well catch these guys as well, if we can. But yeah, we need to catch, we need to get Keldeo twice, because Keldeo has 2 forms. Keldeo has the regular form and the resolute form. And because I'm doing a living form dex, I need to get every single form. That's why I've caught 3 Deoxyses, because I have normal, attack, and speed. I just need defense. That's the last one. And plus, might as well get Keldeo twice, because we're going to have to play this game twice anyways. Because we need the other horse and the other Reggie. And we also need to go get Silvally. Scream when you catch Homunculus and the Evos. I'm not sure what that one is. I guess that's a German word, isn't it? Keldeo, Cobalion is sweeping my team. The pudding Pokemon? I'm even more confused. You mean like, oh, our creamy. That's made out of cream, not pudding. That is... Yeah, this isn't looking good. Might quickly reset. Oh, yeah, that's something I have to do as well, Worm. I have to show you my Alcremie decks at some point. Probably when we get our hands on the Galarian birds and finish that quest and have to transfer them over to home. I will show you that dex. Oh, there's another thing I could just mention casually about. So, if you've been keeping up with what's the word to describe it? If you've been keeping up with Pokemon news, you've probably seen the stuff about, like, the shiny Gimmighoul event that's currently happening, and how awful that event is because they decided to make it, like, 1 in 4,000 odds to find a shiny Gimmighoul. Yeah, so I decided, no, I'm not going to do that. Because, like, why? Don't paralyze, that's good. Blood buzz. Well, that did no damage. Whoa! Need one more. So... Oh, perfect. Oh, that was a crit, actually. That could have ended pretty badly. Okay. We're just gonna try and let, Tarantula get taken out. To be honest, I think Silver looks better anyways. I was gonna say, if it's somehow caught even without paralysis, I was gonna be like, seriously. It's not even killing us, it knows, so it's gonna set up instead. Fun. But yeah, I decided that I would try and find a bot raid that was doing the Gimmighoul event, and I found one. I found a couple actually, but man, some of them are just too impossible to like get into because you need to type like grease lightning, as they say over there in America, or something like that. And the problem is that the people who were faster would just keep doing it over and over and over again, so you just never could win. But there was a particular raid that someone's doing where his bots have a checker, so that once you've done it 4 times, it immediately will always kick you out of the raid to get the message that you're not allowed to get any more of them. And eventually, I think after like 2 days of me just on-off watching the raid, I guess, because the first day I watched it, I was like, nah, I couldn't get anything out of it. The second day I went in early in the morning, for like over here in Australia, because that's around the time that the Japanese folk are sleeping. So I didn't have to worry so much about like getting into that. And eventually I was able to get 4 Gimmighouls. And then I just obviously was like, well, that's it for me. Got all of them. I only needed 2, but I decided to get all 4 just, you know, so I have 2 in reserve. Come on, Cobalion. Problem is Hypnosis just has awful accuracy as well. So yeah, and then I spent like another like 30 minutes running around getting the what is it? The coins needed. Shiny ones or regular ones? Shiny ones. 4 shiny Gimmighoul that the event's currently holding, because right now it's the only way to get shiny Gimmighoul at the moment. Anyways, Cobalion. This Pokemon appeared in a legend alongside Terrakion and Virizion, fighting against humans in defense of the Unova region's Pokemon. Can you give me 2? I can, if you got anything in return. I'm not going to ask for them for free. You're able to, like, I can hold on to them indefinitely. Like, they're currently sitting in Violet, so I'll probably have to move them over to, home at some point. But yeah, if you're able to, like, get your hands on some shinies that I might not have that are of a similar value, what do you need? That's the thing. There's a lot of mons that I could really need. Let me see if I can... Unfortunately, I can't really put links into the stream because I made it that you can't do that. Let me see if I do that. Oh, I can. I don't know if you guys can click on that, but that's the shiny decks I have right now. So if you're curious to see what shinies I have so far, those are those. Alrighty, so we have one of the ones so far. Oh, did we recover our health, or did we literally just walk to Peony's house? No, we did. Here, you damn Articuno. Alright, let's go over towards the top of the Crown Tundra and see if Articuno is that way. I do know where the other two Swords of Justice are, so I don't have to worry too much about getting them right now. And we also have our... It says virus. Okay. Well, it's a legit website, so... Probably just type in ShinyDex, maybe, and then... ShinyDex.com. Don't put the whole URL in. But it is a legit site. I just don't know why it's not working for some reason. I could show you guys on home if that is not working, because we'll, like I said, we have to open up home at some point. So if your thing says, yeah, it's a virus, yeah. That's not what I mean. Well, unfortunately, that's what a virus means, so I'm not sure what you're referring to, Akana. You might have to specify a little bit. Let's see if I can get to the top of this forsaken tunnel, because for some reason I got lost last time I went up. There's a pathway down that way. That might be the way we have to go. Let's try the other way, because this is the way we went last time. Let's try going around the other way. Okay, so there's legit no way to go that way. So it has to be this way. Thank goodness that the wild encounters in this game, you can literally just avoid them. Can you imagine having to do this cave section just over and over again, just running into Zubat constantly? I can see the door. Can't get to it somehow? This is just a dead end. It's a meme where a friend talks nice and a teenager says send the virus link. Oh, okay. It's a meme. I thought you were legitimately saying that the link I sent you was a virus, and I got worried for a second, because I would never do that to you guys. So I legit got worried that I somehow accidentally sent you a virus. Fortunately, I would like to look at the screen for a moment, but I've just got to focus on trying to get my way out of this tunnel, so... Like, I'm sorry, Calyrex, I really am trying to get to the top of this area, but you didn't give me a map! This is a dead end! How did I end up here? You have a rope? Yeah, I do have an escape rope, but I'm trying to get to the top. Using an escape rope won't let me get out of there. Okay, we somehow backtracked back to where we were before. This is still a dead end. I feel so dumb. Like, I'm sure you guys are just not interested in watching me, like, walk around in circles trying to find my way out of a cave that I just, for some reason, can't figure out how to get out of. Oh, here we go. the moths. Alright. We made it. Progress. Still haven't found Articuno, but that's beside the point. It's funny. I hope you guys are enjoying me getting lost. Alright, here we are. I like how everyone was like freaking out about Calyrex's design, having these little Triforce looking things on him. Alright, let's save before we enter. I think Calyrex does allow you to save before you fight him, but might as well save right now. There he is. I have been waiting, human child. Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Lestria must think me helpless now that I have lost my powers. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. Ah, I see you've indeed brought me the reins of unity. You have my thanks, child. Give the reins of unity to Calyrex. Ah, the feeling of holding these again. The color, the way they shine in the light. Oh, how this brings back memories. Lestrio is a very proud Pokemon. One might call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master again unless I am able to prove that my power outweighs its own. I will use the reins of unity to pour my power into the very body of my loyal steed. I should convince it that I am, indeed, still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me, place the ice root carrot into the basket near where Glaistria has made its bed. Oh, I just realized we won't get to see the cutscene of Calyrex taming Glaistria because we have that turned off. I believe we won't see it, but we'll see. Big chunky carrot. The time has come, human child. But you have successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. Must hide and wait for it to appear. Curious question, must the shinies be caught in Violet, Scarlet, or they can be in Legends? I don't mind, as long as I don't have them. I prefer them not to be from Go. That's probably my only, like, thing. And definitely not hacked mons. I won't take any hacked mons. Anyways, time to hide, I guess. Oh no, it looks like it's playing the cutscene. Peony's just sleeping. Peony's like, what the heck? He's gotten a longer cape. Oh, so we did get to see the cutscene, which is nice. We don't get to see many cutscenes in this game. What in the world? Such a huge noggin! And it's got a ride! Crown. What? It can talk? Crown. What do you want? Huh? I got no idea what you're saying. But somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone. Wonder what... Oh, not again! Blech. Human child. Thanks to your efforts, I've been reunited with my loyal Steed. And now, I am finally at my full power. I was convinced that the people no longer believed in me, and that I had lost my power, my loyal Steed. I was trapped in the throes of deep loneliness. But you have saved me. There are truly no words with which to fully express my gratitude to you. So, I have a suggestion. If you are able to catch me, even with my powers restored, it will prove your worth beyond any doubt, and I will lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come face me. Ah, but first, I should get this man back to where I found him. It could be no good to let him freeze out here in this frigid climb. Bye, Peony. Both horses are most excellent in their own way. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how the horses, especially Spectria, just destroyed the metagame for like the longest time. Alrighty. Let's give it a go and see how we do. We do have our level 100 here. You want to ready your Pokeballs in order to catch Calyrex. Calyrex appeared. Calyrex has won. Calyrex is unnerved. Alrighty. There's Giga Drain, which is a little annoying. I also like how Calyrex's theme is a mixture of both the horse's theme and its own theme from earlier. Alright. I think we're in the clear. Maybe? Question mark? A lot of very good horses in this gen. Yeah, I think this gen actually had quite a few horse types, didn't it? Giga Drain's not great. Alrighty, here we go. I think when I played this game in my other file, I caught Calyrex in a luxury ball because I wanted him to have a luxury ball. Wow, he one-turn rake up. That's unfortunate. In the yellow. Problem is I don't know how much damage I'll do if I attacked him. How many times am I missing Hypnosis? Goodness. Land Hypnosis, please. Problem is I can't tell if Calyrex is asleep or not because Calyrex's eyes are covered by, like, Glacier. And also, we can't see Glacier's one. Alright. Wakes up so quickly, too. Somehow caught him when he wasn't asleep. Okay. We'll take it, though. We got Calyrex. And also Glacier. Calyrex's data. The High King Pokemon. According to lore, this Pokemon showed no mercy to those who got in its way, yet it would heal its opponent's wounds after battle. Box. human child. No, I should refer to you by your name now. Fia. I look forward to what adventures we might have together. Hello? Is that you, Chief? It's me, Peony. I just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on and on in a weird shrine. You were there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I got worried about you and decided I'd better give you a call and check in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you? Everything's under control. Ah, good to hear. Guess I've got nothing to worry about then. Peony Exploration Team is all about the safety and well-being of its members, after all. So you be careful on your way back, too, you hear? No expedition's over until you're safe and sound back at home base. Calyrex, the king of bountiful harvests, was able to reconnect with its loyal Steed using the new Reins of Unity. Calyrex also seems to have regained its trust in humankind. As thanks for helping it regain its power, Calyrex is allowing me to take it along on my adventure. To report back to Chief Peony. We also have to report about the other thing too, actually. Alright, so Calyrex is currently as its level 80 form. It's currently still combined with Glacier. We do need to separate them in order to put them both in our decks. But we can mark down that we've got Calyrex and Glacier. So I will do that just in a moment. As Articuno continues to taunt me over the fact that I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna jot that down that we've got ourselves Calyrex and Glacier. Alrighty. Always done. So, we can also change the target because we don't need Calyrex. We actually need Keldeo. So, we shall change it to Keldeo. There we go. Well, let's... Also, we didn't see... I don't think we can see Articuno around here. Articuno might not be here. Because I think Akane mentioned that Articuno might be up here, but I don't think Articuno's up here. To be honest, fairies ate really good in Sword and Shield. Absolutely they did. Like, even to this day, there are some incredibly solid fairy types that came from here. Like, just in competitive alone. Like, Grimmsnarl, for its setup, Whimsicott, getting a fairy type and just being a prankster setter. Zacian, just Zacian in general. Wait, Chief, how's the adventure? Anything to report? Let's report about the legend of the king of... About Calyrex. Wait, you really caught Calyrex from the legends? That's ultra mega brilliant. Put away. That noggin's massive! Is that the king of bountiful harvest? The one calling the shots around here? Huh. Could swear I've seen it before. Or then again, maybe not. Anyways, it's definitely regal of it to have a steed. And that massive crowned head sorta does resemble a crown. It's kingly enough at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 1 and the King of Bountiful Harvests. Smashing! I'll mark this expedition done. And it's complete. Got anything else to talk about? Yes, we do. We have to talk about the giants. Start with Regirock. Wait, you really caught Regirock from the legends? That's ultra mega brilliant. Report away. So you're saying this big craggly thing's Regirock, the rock giant. Is it just me, or does it bear a striking resemblance to our grass-type gym leader? Look at those broad, burly shoulders. This fella and Milo are a proper pair of boulders. Well, it's rocky and gianty enough, I suppose. Let's call this expedition successful. Regice. So you're saying this great frozen stiff thing's Regice, the ice giant. Is it just me, or does it look like it'd make one ultra mega dazzling chandelier? Wish I could light it up and show it to my darling Nia. That aside, look how massive and mighty it is. Gives me the chills just looking at it, I don't mind saying. Well, it's icy and gianty, I'll give you that. Let's consider this expedition done. I like this man has a way with words, doesn't he? Yeah, it looks icy and gianty enough. Yes, it's a legendary. So you're saying this great smooth thing's Registeel, the steel giant. Is it just me, or does its top half look a bit like a massive bowling ball? Look at that blank, inscrutable mug, though. Can't just guess what's going through its head. Well, it's steely and gianty enough, suppose. Final one. Regiolecki. You're saying this great crackly thing's Regiolecki, the electric giant. You know what it reminds me of? That colourful candy that pops and fizzes and crackles in your mouth. Oh, popping rocks. I love popping rocks. So fun. Imagine the balance it must take to stay upright with that constantly shifting body. Gives me the shivers, I don't mind saying. Well, it looks electric and gianty enough. Expedition successful, I suppose. Looks like you reported all there is to report on the legendary Clue 2 and the legendary giants. Smashing. I'll mark this expedition done. Big tick mark on all of them. Got anything else you want to talk about? Yes, we do. Let's talk about one of the birds we casually have right now. Wait, you really caught Zapdos from the Legends? So that's Zapdos, is it? Legendary Pokemon that can cause thunderstorms? I definitely see the resemblance, but those legs look thicker than I expected. And it's not exactly electrifying, is it? Oh well, it's as spiky and as long-beaked as I hoped for. That's Zapdos enough for me, I suppose. Let's mark this expedition done. That's it for now. Crack on with solving those legends, Chief. Your expeditions to expedite. Oh my god, are those doodles by Peony? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so first things first, we need a... Yeah, we need to switch out our party a bit real quick. That's adorable, yeah. He hand drew them and he wanted to show them to his darling Nia. Alright. Let's separate Calyrex because we need to put both Calyrex into the box. So, it's the Reigns of Unity. Calyrex. Now, vastly superior brother. Absolutely, yeah. Peony may, but Peony's one downside is he's literally radiates dad energy, and that's unfortunate for him and his daughter. Alrighty. Looks like Calyrex lost its abilities. I'll probably have to, like, reteach Calyrex some abilities before transferring it over to home. Actually, speaking of, we should probably head over to a proper Pokemon Center so that we can buy some Pokeballs. So we did kind of use up a bunch of them. And we're going to need quite a few in order to deal with catching the last two birds and those Swords of Justice. Speaking of the Swords of Justice, does anyone have a favorite of the three Swords of Justice? Or maybe you could say Keldeo is also a Sword of Justice as well. Personally, I've always been a fan of Virizion. Plus, Virizion has a really good shiny. It goes a hot pink color. The other two do get, I think, at least a decent change. I think Terrakion is probably the one that I like second in terms of shininess, and then Cavalion. But thankfully, all three of them have really good shinies. If you don't remember what they look like, don't worry, we'll be catching them soon. Virizion as well. Also, Virizion was like one of the few that got, what is it? It got that Iron Leaves form. Good chunk of Ultra Balls. We also need, I think we have enough Pokeballs too. Because we'll need Pokeballs for when we do the Dynamax adventures. Alright. We do need to talk to Mustard eventually. We'll talk to him a bit later. There it is. So I believe Moltres sort of loops around. Yeah. Okay. Got its attention. Quick save. Come at me. I've been thinking about it and I think I'm going to go for Scarlet. Oh, nice. If you need anything Violet exclusive, let me know, because I definitely need stuff that's Scarlet exclusive at one point. AKA, Koraidon, but I've unfortunately got to, like, get another Miraidon. Because I need Koraidon is the last, I think, Pokemon. That I need to get for my decks. Sorry, I paused there. I was thinking of what to do. Because Moltres isn't in red, but I don't think I can damage it enough to do any to put it into red without killing it. All the exclusives are still tugging at my heartstrings. It's easier to get those than it is the Paradoxes. Yeah. That's not great. Okay, it's in the red, but we kind of died. That nasty plotting nonsense is really bad. What we might have to do is calm mind up on Orbeetle. Yeah. Oh, that's a crit capture. Come on. No! Game, why would you play with my heart like that? Okay. That's fine, that's what we wanted. Please hit Hypnosis, please. Come on! Orbeetle, please! Why is Hypnosis so awful? I feel like the Hypnosis is like, accuracy just drops drastically. Oh, you got a shiny Eevee? Congrats! Shiny Eevee's great to get, but at the same time it's like, if you're going for a living dex, it must be the most annoying one to do because you gotta get so many of them. Yeah, Moltres is gonna sweep me if I'm not careful. I just need Orbeetle to hit one Hypnosis. All it has to do. Come on, hit. There we go. Do I need Eevee? Not at the moment, no. I probably will have to eventually get a bunch of Eevees, but... Wow! It woke up in one turn, are you kidding me? I hate this game sometimes. One turn sleep, that's nonsense. Okay. Moltres, just stay asleep. Also, I feel like Moltres is running out of moves too, which is not good. It's gonna get to a point where I'll be able to use timer balls with doing this so long. Apparently Moltres is just hyped on caffeine or something like that. It just can't stay asleep more than like one turn. Yep, another one-turn wake-up there. It's gonna get to a point where we can use the timer ball, I swear. And I don't want to use the timer ball. The timer ball's so ugly! Your 3DS is ready. Mine's isn't at the moment. I said I was going to get it ready when we were doing Dynamax battle, because these stupid birds are taking too long. It doesn't help that, for some reason, Orbeetle just can't see or something. And because we died, we'd have to set up Calm Minds again. Oh my god. It's so annoying. Stop waking up one turn! Just stay asleep, Moltres! I'm getting frustrated with this dang bird. I don't even know if I have timer balls. No, I don't even have timer balls. It doesn't even matter. I have to use Ultra Balls. Ah. This is thrilling gameplay. You guys might have to come back in about 5 minutes, the way this is going. Yeah, we're just gonna have to restart. Moltres is just too buff at that point. It's just gonna sweep our team. Ugh, that's so annoying. Actually, now that I realize, I think in my Omega Ruby file, I do have all the elemental monkeys as well, so I just need to breed them and then I can send them over. Alright. This time let's switch straight to, like, Orbeetle. Okay. Round 2. Oh! My god! Why? I'm not even going to try. Just like, I'm just gonna immediately quit. Like, 2 misses straight back to back into just nasty plot hurricane. Dead. Like, didn't even get a chance. Um... It's not like I have wide lens either. If I did, I would use it. But I don't. Please hit Hypnosis for turn 1. Thank you. Now we're just going to waste time and set up Carmine. So that Moltres doesn't just one-shot us. As I proceed to miss 3 Hypnosises in a row. I love this game. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna... How many more times do I have to do this? One more. Okay. Now... Oh wait, I just realized if I do this... I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I realize that Calm Mind also boosts your special attack. I'm supposed to hit... Oh my god, this is... I am too distracted because I'm looking at my 3DS. Okay. I shouldn't be looking at my 3DS. I should be focusing on this stupid bird. Oh, he just spawns in on me. Well, good thing he does. No wasting the time there. Off to a great start. Nobody hits anything. Ah, we can't even damage Moltres. This sucks. We're in such an awful position. We're in this weird sort of position where, like... we can't hit Moltres, but if we set up, we'll just kill Moltres. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this to the side. I've got to focus. Like, this is just absurd. Oh my god, Moltres! Stop waking up turn 1! I'm going to try and swap out. Watch it be that the moment I swap out, Moltres just goes for, like, Hurricane or some nonsense and just one-shots me. Yep, thought so. Can't win this, can I? Just need you to hit Hypnosis. Orbeetle. Just hit Hypnosis. Please. Okay. Good round. Nothing happened. Here we go again. Wow, it's not even shaking. It still does so much damage. This is like the most finicky fight I have to do. This Moltres is just setting up like crazy. And I also don't have timer balls, so can't even use that. Yeah, we can take like 2 fiery rats and then we have to heal. I don't understand how Moltres is also waking up just constantly. Then we saw Zapdos get like paralyzed like 3 times in a row. Oh, thank goodness it's over. Oh, that was too stressful. Moltres, the malevolent Pokemon. Galarian form. This Pokemon's sinister flame-like aura will consume the spirits of any creatures it hits. Victims become burnt-out shadows of themselves. Yeah, I certainly feel that way. Moltres was caught on the Isles of Armour. Oi, oi, it's me, Peony. How's your expeditioning going? Come again, you found the legendary Pokemon Moltres. Now that's really something. Now go track down the other bird Pokemon. Alright. Hooray, I know, goodness. Save the game before we do anything else. Hello, we got somebody who's just dropped in. I'm gonna just decipher this. Oh, is it Mr. In It to Win It? Hello for dropping into the stream. We're currently doing the Crown Tundra DLC and just catching the bunch of Pokemon that I need for my living home decks. So right now that is the Galarian birds and Keldeo at the moment. And we just finished Calyrex's storyline, so we got Calyrex done. And now we just need to get the 2 Swords of Justice we're missing. Articuno, who's been crying out, saying that it's here, but I can't see it, which is fun. And the fact that it's hailing in multiple locations around where I'm at really, really is not helping. Because we tried to catch it earlier and it just got killed by the hail. So we have to try and lure it to a location that's not hailing, but unfortunately that's like 2 of the 3 locations had hail in it, and now we're just trying to find it again. Because it flew off and I don't know where it went. It's just gone. There's also a Sword of Justice we can get around here at the Giant's Bed, I believe. So we'll need to go get that there. Is it Giant's Bed or Giant? Yeah, it's Giant's Bed. Yes, Articuno, I knew, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, Virizion. We caught Cobalion, so I just need to go find Virizion, but it's hailing, so I'm not sure. If this hail is just going to be a persistent, like, nuisance, I might date skip just to, like, see if we can get rid of the hail. Yep, and Terrakion. So we need to get both Terrakion and Virizion. I can hear it even louder than before, so I must be going in the right direction for Articuno, but I just can't see it because it's hailing! Also, we can go do Terrakion. At least Terrakion is in the cave, so weather conditions won't affect it. Yeah, I just legit don't know where Articuno went. I can hear it, like, constantly, but I just can't see it. Ah, yes. That's a good hitbox there. I don't think the chat would be very interested in doing something like that, unfortunately. I know one of the people who is in my chat is currently trying to breed for certain Pokemon at the moment, so they might be a bit busy. Let's just go over here. Though after this, I do plan to go into the Dynamax raids because we've got to catch a bunch of Ultra Beasts and Legendaries in there. So if you're interested in it to win it, you can join us there. And anyone else in the chat who's interested in doing some Dynamax raids. We probably won't be like doing them like over and over again just to catch the Legendary. So if you do happen to get the shiny from it, or you want to do it multiple times, you'll just have to record it for yourself. If I'm right, he should be right around here. There he is. Anyways, you guys want to watch me attempt to struggle catching another Legendary again, straight after the other one? Here we go. So this particular one, had the pleasure of trying to catch it in my other game, and this one took 4 times. That's how annoying this one was. Also, because I was a dummy and just one-shot it, forgetting that I am technically level 100. But actually while we're here, I might do the date thing and see if that helps. Let's see, where is it at? I'll have to remember to reset the time once I get there. Alrighty, here we go again. This time use Bug Buzz. I don't know why I went Psychic. I was like, oh, I thought like Cabalion resists Psychic, but this guy doesn't. Ah yes, but the unfortunate has Stone Edge, so he can just one-shot me as well. And there's nothing I can do about it. Ah, that crit actually messes us up. It's like the one time I don't want to crit. Crits seem to happen every time you try to do something that you don't need a crit, like shiny hunting, or like catching legendaries for some reason. All of a sudden, the chances of critting just skyrocket or something. But if you do it in competitive, nope. No crits there. Come on, Hypnosis. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, maybe I should just go and get the wide lens. Because the amount of times we miss with this is just insane. Oh, and my favorite part, the legendary is waking up in less than a turn. If it was me falling asleep, I have a feeling I would be asleep for like 5 turns. At least it's not using Stone Edge for some reason. It could definitely one-shot us with Stone Edge. But I guess game's feeling kind enough. I had struggled with Regieleki, defeats himself 2 times. Oh yeah, that's another issue, is like, if these guys run out of power points, they just will kill themselves instead. And by the looks of it, Terrakion only has like Close Combat, Stone Edge, Sacred Sword, and Swords Dance. So Stone Edge and I'm pretty sure Stone Edge and Close Combat don't have many power points, so we have to keep putting it to sleep no matter what, because if it runs out of power points, it's just going to struggle itself to death. That's why I'm honestly... I can't imagine the pressure when people are shiny hunting legendaries without a Master Ball. They're just like, yeah, I'll just do it like this. Like, that scares me. I'm like, what if you just run out of turns? Like, you have to be ultra prepared to catch it. Because if you make a mistake, it's not like you can reset. You lose, like, all your progress if you lose a shiny legendary. I also like how, I think when Crown Tundra came out, a lot of people were like, oh, we get to catch legendary Pokemon at the time they used to be really hard to catch. I'm like, that's a good thing? Like... There we go. We got ourselves Terrakion. It has phenomenal power. It will mercilessly crush anyone or anything that bullies small Pokemon. Alrighty, Terrakion is caught. Let's quickly heal up. And let's save the game. Alright, also hopefully the date skipping is also like help the nonsense that is the snow. Let's see if Virizion will also show up. I believe Virizion is somewhere around here. There's like a patch of grass that he shows up around. Just gotta remember where exactly. Oh, there's Articuno, finally. Found him. Let's not mess this up. Let's save the game. Oh my god! This stupid spider jump scared me. I was like getting ready to like catch Articuno, and then this stupid spider. Go away! Now I don't know what Articuno is what. Thankfully, Articuno just resets itself. Also, I like how Articuno just makes itself easier to catch. As like a little joke if you fail to like figure out which one is which. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again. This time, no hail. Also, we can't do damage to each other, so that's good as well. Good. In the red. Okay. A much better scenario than the whole Galarian Moltres section. Alright. Okay, he woke up. At least he stayed asleep longer than Moltres did. Oh right. Also, Hurricane's gonna hit 100% of the time because we're in the rain. I should have also used a full restore because I'm still confused, aren't I? Ah, so close. Okay, at least we've been somewhat lucky with these hypnosises. We've still got enough Pokeballs, thankfully. Or Ultra Balls, I should say. How much? Oh god, we've only got 5 Hypnosis left. Oh, so close. Stop teasing me like that. Like, when you see the 3 shake and it breaks out still, that's like the worst feeling. It hurts a lot more than if it was like to break out on the first shake. Because you're like, oh, it's so close, but nope. Psych. There we go, we're dead. Problem is we're running out of hypnosis points too. We'll just put in Ricky, because Ricky will die in 1 hit to any ice moves. Yep, just waste your Hurricane on this. Okay. I know this isn't the most thrilling gameplay, guys, but we're doing our best. We only have to do this 2 more times after this. And then we can catch every legendary at 100% accuracy. Game, this is the 3rd time you've done this to me. Just stop. Just go shake once, or just don't shake at all. Do you think Articuno's doing this on purpose? Just like... Like, it's easily falling asleep, but like, it just won't get into the ball. Oh, I'm frozen solid. Nice. Well, I have to use a full restore here. It's like Wheel of Catch, pretty much. I might have to use a or use an elixir just to like recover my power points because we're running out as well. It'll be my last hypnosis. And then we have to use power points. The game is stuttering how long this is taking. Para helps a lot more than sleep. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure sleep has a better chance than para. Oh, do I legitimately not have anything to restore? Oh my god, I don't even have elixirs. I only have one. But is temp. Yeah. Actually, the best one that helps with capturing is freeze, but there's no move that guarantees freeze because of how busted freeze is. Wow. All of a sudden, now that I got all my power points back, it's like, oh, you got all your power points back? Yes, I should go back to sleeping only once, and now I can't hit. It's gonna waste all my power points again. Oh boy. Wow, we hit hypnosis constantly, and now we're missing. Power hold longer. Well, I mean, power is permanent. So yeah, but power doesn't have the strength. I'm pretty sure sleep has a better... And also it prevents Pokemon from attacking for several turns, which we kind of need if we want to make sure it doesn't struggle itself to death as well. Because that's another big issue, is that it can easily just struggle and kill itself. There we go. Alrighty. I think I'm definitely going to go and heal this time. Articuno's data will be added to the Pokedex. The Galarian form. Its feather-like blades are composed of psychic energy and can shear through thick iron sheets as if it were paper. Also, the cruel Pokemon. Well, we got it. Articuno was caught in the Crown Tundra. Better report back to the ship. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is that Para doesn't work on electric types anymore, so Sleep is just the better option. Well, we can report to Peony right now, but we're going to not. We're going to go and get Virizion first before we go. Before we go and report in about the different birds. Also save the game, because I haven't saved yet. Okay. We need to go... Also, it wasn't the giant's foot, it's the giant's bed. I was in the wrong area for Virizion, I just double checked. We need to go down here. And that's kind of what happened, I think, when we were catching the Reggies. We were using para for all of it, and then we got to Regieleki, who thankfully Regieleki, like, conceded. But yeah, we would have been screwed there, because Regieleki can't be paralyzed. As much as I like Araquanid as a Pokemon, Araquanid in Sword and Shield sucks. Like, mega sucks. Why? Because it's so big. Like, I don't know why this spider is so huge, but, like, it takes up so much room, and if you go into, like, any area where it's raining, it's just impossible to capture. If you defeat Viri, you have to wait a full day. That is true. That's why I saved before doing the captures, as you saw, so that if I knock him out, I just reset the game. Because, yeah, if you do knock them out, you have to wait a full 24 hours, and you can't do that on this stream. That's not an option. keep fighting all these Ordinos to try and level up everyone else on the team. So that we can take on the last challenge of the Isle of Armour, because we still have to do that. We probably will be doing that straight after, because I think that's the only thing we need to do in the Isles of Armour is literally do that one thing. And as much as the Dynamax thing is a thing that we have to do, you don't level up in the Dynamax battles, because obviously you're using rentals. Yeah, you defeat it and it just vanishes and there's just a little piece of paper that says, come back in 24 hours. That's why you gotta always save before you go and encounter them. Speaking of, here we are. Oh, can we even hit Virizion, or do we just kill it? Let's find out. Okay, I guess Bug Buzz does damage, but I'm pretty sure Psychic will just kill it outright. What I might do is switch out real quick. I forgot I need Windwalker. What? Oh, you mean Walking Wake, I believe? If you're talking about, yeah, Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, yeah, those events are over. And we don't know if they're coming back. Yeah. You're going to have to find someone who's willing to trade you one, which might be a little difficult. Oh no, was that a crit? It was. Dang it. Because for me, what I did was I had 2 files. So what I had to do is when I heard that the event was coming back, I quickly opened up a new file, which is my second Violet file, and ran through that entire game to the post-game. Like the 2 gimmies. Yeah, the gimme ghouls will only be available until the July the 2nd, and then they're going to vanish. Making them currently the rarest, I believe they're currently the rarest, what's the word? I'm trying to think. They're the rarest shinies currently in Scarlet and Violet. Though there are people who are currently doing that, those raids with bots on YouTube, but you have to be very, very quick. Yes, they're limited. That's why I went and caught them as soon as I could, because they're a limited time only. That's why there are currently these bot raids that are opened on YouTube and people are desperately trying to go for them. Why? Because it's Game Freak. It's... Okay. Now we start this fun part again. Hold their warm for me. Yeah, I've only have 2, so I could, if... Because I haven't got any more, I've only got like 2, and I have to keep 2 of them because, obviously, I evolved one into Goldengo, and I'm keeping one in the living dex. Oh, crit capture, come on. Please, make this quick. Come on! Game. Everything about this event is the worst. Yeah, it's very, very bad. I can't, like, there's no excuse I can give for this event. Just, it's very poorly made. 1, limited. 2, it's a 1 in 4,000 chance of finding a shiny. And, yeah. You can't even use a shiny charm to, like, speed it up or, like, anything like that. Anyways, Virizion. A legend tells of this Pokemon working together with Cobalion and Terrakion to protect the Pokemon of the Unova region. Right. We have all 3 of the Swords of Legends. And now, there is one more thing we have to do. But yeah, I mean, thankfully, there are some people who are making these, there are a lot of people doing these bot raids, and they are all legitimate due to, like, the nature of how they're doing it, but it's just, you're competing against, like, 30 other people who are, like, rapid typing. I've even heard some people are using a strategy where they're, like, plugging in a keyboard to their Switch so they can literally type in the code faster. It's just insane. I was fortunately lucky that around this time, I think I did it this around in the morning, like a couple of hours. You know, around the time you probably have seen the message of me saying my stream is starting, I basically was able to get to a point where people were very, very few, and definitely not the Japanese crowd, as I mentioned earlier. And I was able to quickly snag the 4 Gimmighoul's. But yeah, this is a very bad event. And also, guess what? Just in case you thought the event was bad enough, the event is also glitched! Yes! You know how they had the issue with the Iron Treads and the Great Tusk thing with causing crashes? Thankfully, that's not happening. But, yes, there is a chance for the raid to not even give you the rewards that you're supposed to get. So it's so bugged! It's still bugged. And I really want to like these games, but goodness gracious, Game Freak. It's such a mess. Get it fixed. You have 2 DLCs coming. You need to get it fixed before the DLCs drop. Shiny's up. Yeah, and the shiny's very hard to see as well. Thankfully, I'll show you example at least. I took a photo of the two Goldengos because normally it's very, very hard to see the Goldengos. Oh yeah, and you can see my photos of all the shinies I caught here. Yeah, here's me. Literally doing a massive mass outbreak. Totally not interested in finding, like, you know, just going to different checkpoints. Not even aware of what's about to happen, yeah? Like, what? I've seen people, like, do hundreds of hunts just to get this dang Torterra shiny, and it shows up shiny for me. And you can see I caught a bunch of other shinies off stream. Oh, the Q-Fant is a fun one. I was doing a normal sandwich, looking for Girafarig and Dunsparce. I found a full odds random shiny Q-Fant embedded in the wall. If that's not a monkey paw situation, I don't know what is. But here you go. Here's the difference between shiny Gimmighoul and regular Gimmighoul. If you can see the difference. Alright, you guys have looked at this long enough. Can you tell which one's the shiny? Is it the left one or the right one? I felt that spin in my soul. Yeah, I know. I did the swivel when I saw that shiny Torterra. But yeah, it's the one on the right. The one on the right is the shiny. The shiny has blue lines on its body. The one with the orange lines, that's the regular one. It's the one that is on the right that is the shiny. And the thing is that in certain lightings, it's almost impossible to see those lines. Thankfully, in home, you can see those lines pretty well, and just up close, but in battle, not so much. But yeah, not the greatest shiny, but they're done. So that's all I have to worry about. Also, Black Akane. Yes, I'm not joking. It is the right one. Also, Black Akane, I've just finished breeding the 3 monkeys, if you need them. Anyways, let's talk to Peony about the birds that we got. So that's Articuno, is it? A legendary Pokemon that can manipulate ice. Definitely see the resemblance, but it's got this dodgy mask on and everything. It hardly seems cold at all, does it? Oh well, it's got one ultra mega icy gaze. That's Articuno enough for me, anyway. Let's call this expedition a success. Yeah, being dragged away to movie night. Oh, that's a shame. Oh no, I didn't get to show you my home thing. We were just about to as well, once I put the Galarian birds into this thing. So are you able to hold on for like 5 minutes, Worm? So that's Moltres, is it? The legendary Pokemon that's the embodiment of fire. I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not at all hot to touch. Kinda looks like it'd be more at home with the punks and spike mirth than in a volcano, doesn't it? Oh well, looks a bit like it's burning if you don't look too close. That's Moltres enough for me. I suppose let's call this expedition well done. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on the legendary Clue 3 and the legendary birds. Smashing! I'll mark this expedition done. Looks like that's about all the reporting you've got to report about just now. Go give those other legends a nice thorough investigating. Huh? Well, how about that, Chief? Looks like that was the last bit of the Grand Peony Adventure that I had for you. Woo! Now this is an occasion. What's the word? Ultra mega epic? I think so. Your passion for all this caught me off guard, Chief. This whole Adventure thing was built out of a load of rubbish I scrapped together. Even I had my doubts about the whole thing. You went at it with a ton of energy. You don't suppose those Pokemon you caught were really the ones in the legends, do you? I do. Actually, never mind. You don't have to tell me anything. Look at your face tells me everything I need to know, Chief. I can tell that you must have done some ultra mega epic exploring. And whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure just for you. I'm about to rain on your parade for being nosy and asking silly questions. Well, Chief Fear, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my event tour. Consider it my way of saying thank you. I'm ready? Give me one moment, Black Akane, because I gotta show something to Worm, because Worm is on a tighter schedule. I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Dad, people can hear you all the way outside, you know. My darling Nia! This place isn't bad, so this is where you're staying. Oh hey, Fia. Fancy meeting you outside the Mask Slayer for once. It's been a while. You're really on my wavelength. So you're actually keeping my old man company. Cheers, I owe you one. I had my fill of the Dynamax adventure now. So I thought I might as well try one of those what-do-you-call-them tours my old man was going on about. Oh. Huh? What? Why did everyone go so quiet? Hold on, give me a mo. I'll come up with some new legends straight away. You'll have an adventure, Nia. A nice father and daughter expedition, finally. Whoa, wait a second. You'll come up with legends? Also, that's way too close. I need some personal space here. Right, first things first. I've got something for you, Nia. Yeah, I made this brilliantly shiny exploration outfit for you. You can get changed while I come up with something. What in the world? Are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? Why have I got to wear this golden one when yours is normal? Isn't it obvious? You're my darling daughter. I want you to shine so bright that everyone notices you. Ugh, it's things like this. I've changed my mind. Here, you can have this. Hey, but why? I'm heading back on to my own adventure. Time to catch some more Dynamax Pokemon. No, come back, Nia. No need to be so rebellious. I know you really love me, don't you? Sorry for the sudden commotion, Sheep. It was a blast exploring with you. You're free to keep using our base camp, of course. Anyway, time for me to go spend some quality time with my darling daughter. Hold on, Nia. Wait for me. Whoops. Kind of forgot that we're supposed to hold that. Just, you know, if only Nia had joined us, she would have seen that we caught so many legends. Alright, let's move over to home real quick and transfer some Pokemon over. And also to allow Worm to see my thing. And whilst I'm setting up home, I will set up my my Omega Ruby. Though I'm not sure how I'm going to connect exactly to Black Akane unless I know exactly what their name is. I've forgotten how to do this whole thing on the 3DS, I'm not going to lie. It's been a long, long time since I've used the 3DS. Because I don't think you want to scroll, like, forever trying to find me on the internet. I'm pretty sure I'm just called Fear. But yeah. Oh, is that your name? Well, I'll take a look in a moment. Let me just quickly do this first. We need to change over to Flower Kibby. And I'll quickly show off if Worm is still here. Let me know, Worm. So I'm just... Don't ask. Don't worry. I won't ask. Alright. It is right over here. There you go. Here's my entirety of my Alcremie decks. So Milcery. And every single topping, as you can see here, with the strawberry, blueberry, heart, star, clover, flower, and ribbon. And I put them all in order, so... I think this is like vanilla, ruby cream, matcha, blueberry. I don't remember off the top of my head. It might be mint, that bluish one. This is a lemon. I think this one's salted. Do not remember what this one's called. Caramel and the elusive rainbow. And you can see a couple of them have the Dynamax effect because I went around the time in Sword and Shield's lifespan, there was this whole thing they were doing with Dynamax Milceries. And I ended up catching as many as possible. Adorable babies, yeah. I went and caught like every single one. And I got a couple of shiny Milceries too. I haven't evolved them, and they're still in my other file. But yeah. Big, big decks. Anyways, what we're really here for is this part. Since we don't need the birds and Calyrex in our party since we're finished with Peony, we're just going to stick them in here real quick before I look for our friend here on Omega Ruby. So first things first, I need to scroll over here. And we shall put the legendary birds right next to their regular counterparts. So here comes Galarian, Zapdos, and Moltres. And in fact, that's my entire Kanto done. I have finished Kanto region. Alright, now we need to go down over to... Oh, actually, we don't really need to go to Unova right now because I already have the Swords of Justice. I caught them in Alpha Sapphire, so I don't need to transfer the Swords of Justice. No worries, Worm. I know you have to go right now. I'm glad I got to show you the Alcremie decks. But thanks for dropping by, and I'll catch you at a later time. So yeah, you can see the Swords of Justice are here. So we just need to get Keldeo first. Then... over here... 6... So, I'm trying to see exactly where these guys go. I know they go in here somewhere, but I just don't remember. I'm gonna use my handy-dandy notes. Okay, there's Regieleki, which we put in. Draco, so Galastria goes right here. And Calyrex goes here. Alright. And we will do some more adjusting with that a little bit later. Thank you for the Alcremies. No worries. So let me just mark off that we've put both Galastria and Calyrex into the decks. I'm gonna, as it's saving, gonna see if I can find this person I'm looking for. Oh, I found you. Black Akane. Right, that's done. Let's head back over to Sword. And now... Oh, what's this? You obtained a legendary clue? Question mark? Mysterious clue that Peony seems to have dropped. There's a photo attached to it showing a shining hole opening above the max layer. It's a strange note, like the legendary clue. Such and such, such and such, such and such, such and such. I believe it says a mysterious large hole that connects other world to another. Another world to another. This phenomenon was originally discovered by Professor Mon, I think it's Mon. The such and such cost the such an ultra beast lie. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw the thing fail. Did Chief Peony lose this? You should go deliver it to him at the max lair. Okay, so we do need to go to the max lair. But we'll probably do that in a moment. First things first is we need to quickly get our hands on Eldio, since we're able to now. So what we need to at least do is we need to have the 3 Swords of Justice in our party. Alright, I'll try again. I just saw it pop up. And we will go talk to Sonia whilst we're doing that off the side. That Pokemon! Isn't that the Iron Will Pokemon Cobalion? I was right! I knew it! I knew my theory was right. Oh, sorry. Please don't mind me. I just got a bit too excited there. Here, you definitely deserve a reward for showing me such a fine legendary Pokemon. Now I'm certain that the other 2 must be here in the Crown Tundra too. Keep up the search, Fia. Are you sure you want to trade that, Black Akane? Just want to double check with you. No, wait. Isn't that the Cavern Pokemon Terrakion? Bang up job, Fia. I knew you could do it. Ah, sugar. There I go again. It's so hard to contain my excitement. Here, take this for giving me a chance to see this legendary Pokemon in the flesh. There's just one more legendary Pokemon we haven't tracked down yet. So hop to it. You've got this. That Pokemon. I knew it. That's the grassland Pokemon Virizion. We actually caught them in the order that we're supposed to. We did it! This is just amazing! Who's the greatest professor in Garland now? Don't tell my gran I said that, would you? But I couldn't be happier about what we've done here. I hope you'll take this as a little reward. It's all thanks to you, Fia, that I was able to prove my theory was correct. Thank you so much. You'd make a first-rate assistant for my work if you weren't already the champion. You know, there's an old legend about Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. It says that to protect their allies, they waged battle against humans bent on destruction. Ever since then, they've kept themselves apart from humanity. But the fact remains that they agreed to become your Pokemon Fia. I guess maybe they're willing to give humanity another chance? Hehe, warms your heart a bit, doesn't it? Now then, enough dithering about. I've got to get back home to write this all up. I'll be seeing you around, Fia. Don't catch a cold in this freezing place, and have fun with your own adventures. Come on, Yampa, you and me are heading home. And that poor Beldam has to stay behind. Apparently, the lady whose Beldam it belongs to says, oh, her Beldam gotten lonely. Alrighty. We need to go down over here. So, now that we have all three of the Swords of Justice, there's one more thing we have to do. So, if you go down this way, which is right next to the big tree, there's this lonely little area that's just a tiny little island, just casually just here. And right here, it's a cooking pot. And it says here, there's Pokemon evidence unlike any you've found before. So, there's only one thing we need to do. So, gotta make sure that we have all three of the Swords of Justice with us. I think this is the first time we've actually done some cooking. Ah. That's certainly a Pokemon you're sending me, Black Akane. Are you sure you want this Pokemon? Not the best nickname to give a Pokemon, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna assume you just got it in a trade from someone else. But I'm probably gonna get rid of that Pokemon once it gets over. Alrighty. It's in Italian. It doesn't matter. Anyways, now that I'll just wait for this trade to like finish so that I can turn off my 3DS because we have to focus for the cooking. You saved my decks, no worries. Looks like somebody sent me a Discord message, but first things first, I'll turn this off. And then we'll get to cooking. I think this will be also our first curry that we've made. Yeah, we're getting the tutorial for the curry because we've never made a curry in this game. That's funny. What type of curry should we make? I'll just close this on my 3DS. Ready? What type of curry should we make? Instant noodle. I just saw a message that says the service is discontinued, and that was a little scary. Like, what do you mean the service is discontinued? I just want to save the game. There's no... Says I'm saved. I'm just gonna close my DS for a little while. I don't know what's going on. It's just I've never seen that message pop up. Okay, there we go. I think because I closed my DS, it turned off the internet. I think that there we go. That was a little freaky. I don't know what was going on about like that. There we go. All right, let's focus on making ourselves some curry. Curry making. Heck yeah. That's some good curry. Delicious. I could use with some instant ramen. Alright, now that we've done that, a certain somebody shows up. So that's what you have to do. You have to basically bring the 3 Swords of Justice to have a meal together. And all of a sudden, Keldeo shows up. And as of now, this is the only way to get Keldeo. There is no other way to get Keldeo as of now. And when you catch Keldeo, it's in its resolute form. Automatically. And you can also, it's kind of a little interesting thing is that Keldeo is also not at level 70 like the other 3 are. Just an interesting storytelling aspect, considering Keldeo is like the 4th Musketeer, who's not as experienced as the others. Come on, go back to sleep. And I believe, in order to turn Keldeo back to its regular form, I believe you need to get rid of Secret Sword. But we're going to keep this one as the Resolute form for now. When we stick it in our home decks. Ah, first turn wake up's not fun. Man, this one's being a bit hard to catch, because I think when I caught it in my other file, it wasn't as bad. This one, it seems to be fighting. Also kind of low on Ultra Balls too, from catching so many other legends all at once. There we go. Keldeo doesn't get registered in our Pokedex, but that's fine. Alrighty. And that's pretty much all the legendaries we can really catch here in the Crown Tundra, except for everything that's in the Dynamax battles, which is kind of crazy. Took us a while, but we got here in the end. So we don't need our level 100 Mon anymore. We're not going to bring them for the battle we have to do over in the Isles of Armour. But first things first, we're going to talk to Peony. Once I go the right way to get to the max lair. Shiny hunt? No, not yet. We got to play this game a whole second time, so we haven't got time for a shiny hunt yet. Hey there, Chief. Thanks for stopping by. I'm finally getting a little quality family time with my darling Nia. Seems to not be having fun. I dropped something at base camp. Is that really mine? I don't recall ever writing it. Hang on, isn't that the max lair there in that clue? Wah! Huh? What happened? Creatures! A horde of creatures appeared inside the max lair. We don't know if they're Pokemon. What? Has something caused alien beings to appear? And is this somehow connected to the ultra wormhole that opened up briefly in the sky? Well, sounds like some new crazy things afoot. And you know what that means, Chief? Bet you a new expedition's approaching. I know just what to call this one. They came from the ultra beyond. Ha! How'd you like that one, Chief? Anyways, for now, there's your goal. Catch the Pokemon, or whatever in the photo on that odd clue. I'll get pumped for some more adventuring. Alrighty. So yeah, just as Peony has said, we gotta go catch ourselves some Ultra Beasts. But I just remembered there's something else we might have to check out real quick. I'm gonna go head back to Freezington just for a quick moment. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some shiny hunting in the Dynamax lair, but right now is not the time. I did shiny hunt the Latios, and I'm hoping to shiny hunt a Latias at some point. Thank you for protecting the village from that awful bully of a Pokemon. I think I can trust you to take good care of my dear Floofy. Would you be willing to do that? Yes, please. Oh, really? Thank you, dearie. That takes a weight off my shoulders. Aren't you happy too, Floofy? Mog. You received Cosmog! So yes, we do need to pick up Cosmog. And another reason we have to do this game twice is because we need 2 Cosmogs. We'll need 1 Cosmog to stay a Cosmog, and the second Cosmog will evolve into Cosmoem. You can catch Solgaleo and Lunala in the raid den, so we have no need to evolve them. We just need to hold on to them as the form they are. Alrighty, it's time to not do this, I just realized. We've got other things to do. We'll do Dynamax last, seeing that we'll be spending a lot of time in there. So, first things first, I've got to change the targets, because we have all those targets at the moment. So now, it's time for some Ultra Beasts. That's the current target. Legendaries are also important, but mainly we need to catch the Ultra Beasts. And a big reason for that is that we need to, catch enough Ultra Beasts to, get Poipole. And just like the other one, we'll need 2 Poipoles. One Poipole will evolve, and the other Poipole will be a Poipole. Right, so time to head into the dojo. Probably change out of our gear now that we're no longer in the Crown Tundra. Hey, it's Hop. It's been a while since we've seen him. Oh, hey, welcome back, Fia. Looks like you've been hard at work keeping up with your training here at the dojo, eh? Oh, Hop, you're here too? What's the surprise, mate? Welcome. Acting like I'm something the Meowth dragged in. I'm here on the Isle of Armour to research more about the Dynamax phenomenon. Wait, what? Poipole. It's a little purple guy. You'll see it when we get it. So, I hear you two are friends. How delightful. Hoppykins here was just asking my permission to camp out on the Isles of Armour. Where's the fun in mucking about in the mud? I was telling him he should stay here at the dojo. I mean, it'd be loads easier than camping out for a long while, but wouldn't I be in the way? Everybody's welcome to wear out their welcome at the Master Dojo. Don't be shy, my boy. Besides, we're practically family already. You're the little brother of our Leon, after all. Yeah, it's true. Lee did train here when we were both kids. Alright then, Master Mustard, you twisted my arm. Hope you don't regret it, because I'm staying. Whew, the more the merrier. I'm pleased to punch in a gold-plated punch bowl. You mean the glue wasp? Yeah, the glue wasp. Which reminds me, Fia. I've got something I've been meaning to tell you about Cubfu, or really, its evolution, Urshifu. The truth is, the lovable rascal is capable of Gigantamaxing too. It's a bit tricky, because I can't really stand the taste of max mushrooms. but max soup is off the menu, unless you can make it more appealing to it. There's a certain something you can find here on the Isle of Armour, though. They'll make even Urshifu gobble up a bowl of max mushroom. And that certain thing is... certain something... It's actually... The suspense here is killing me. Actually, I forgot what it is. Oopsie doopsie. Are you kidding me? No! You're even more fun to tease than your brother ever was. Certain something I'm thinking of is sure to make Max Soup more palatable to Urshifu. It has something to do with another Pokemon. Now, I think I'll let you two of you figure out just what it is. Give it a good think together. You're on your own, kiddos. The world is your cloister, so get cracking. Yeah, you can shiny hunt it in Ultra Sun and Moon. Is this how your training usually goes? Really got no Rapidash in this race, but even I'm pretty curious about that certain something. I think I read something about Urshifu in a book once too. It's the Wushu Pokemon, right? The book said it lives in the mountains of some far-off region. That's pretty amazing, Hop. Nah, it's nothing. Just happened to be researching foreign Pokemon lately, is all. Yeah, I think I read that Urshifu is absolutely mad for some kind of sticky honey. Via, honey is made from the nectar of flowers and plants, right? So maybe we need nectar made by some Pokemon that look like flowers and plants. And if we're looking for those kinds of Pokemon, then I reckon there might be a lot in the forest. I'll be able to look into Dynamaxing along the way, so count me in for some exploration. There's a forest past that big marshland, right? Bet I can still beat you there. It's nice to see that he's back to his more energetic self. I should probably change my clothes though. We've been in these clothes for a little while. Plus, we're now back here at the Isles of Armour. Might as well change my outfit, please. Oh yeah, we got the expedition jacket now, which is bright gold. Replica gold crown. Oh yeah, that's right, I picked this up. Nice. Alrighty. I prefer no crowns, so all good. Alrighty, off we go. Time to go and find the honey we need for Urshifu. Also, I forgot to talk to this lady, but I think it's a bit too late now. Oh yeah, that's right, because it... You can now go at max speed, which is probably going to be useful while we should have probably picked this up before we went and chased after... what is it? Zapdos. It's a long way for me. Yeah, to get Poipole, you need to finish the game. It's like right at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. I don't even think I picked up Poipole myself in Ultra Sun and Moon. Which might be a good thing, because that might mean I could just try and shiny hunt it if I was crazy enough. Finally, Fia. Been waiting forever for you. I thought Glimmerwood Tangle was a real maze, but this place is on an entirely different level. It's so hot and humid that I'm sweating a pond over here. Sonia and I split up places to survey, and she's opted for the cold and snow and all. Too bad we can't somehow divide this heat up between us, too. Both feel a bit better. Anyway, I was checking out this Forest of Focus place while I was waiting for you to show up. I saw signs of Lilligant and Applin living here. Maybe we should gather a bit of sweet nectar that Urshifu should love from their flowers and fruit. Alrighty. Kitty. No, she's sad. Little sad eyes. Look, it's a Petilil. Or Petilil, I think it's how you say it. I say it Petilil, because I can't read. Petilil evolves into Lilligant, which is just the Pokemon we're looking for. Hey, doesn't that Petalil seem to be acting a bit strange? Looks a bit lost. Yeah, now that you mention it. It's still pretty little. Maybe it got separated from its parents? He's so cute, look at it! If there's something Black and White did right, Petalil and Cottony, best grass types. I love them both. Both them and their evolutions. Oh! What are you glomming onto, mate? You really must be lost if you think I'm your mom. Now I'm stuck, okay. You gotta help us out here, Fia. Go find one of Petalil's parents or something, would you? Look for some worried-looking Lilligant. I'll wait here with this little one. I'm afraid I'll step on it if I start walking around. It's like leeched onto his leg. Alright, time to go look for some Lilligant somewhere. Unfortunately, I don't remember exactly where they are, so I've just gotta go around and see if I can find them. Growth. There's a Lilligant. Hill. Really? Have you lost a Patilli? A Petalil. Lilligant. Lilligant wants to follow you. Lead it to where Hop and Petalil are waiting. I'm also so glad that Lilligant's given a bit more things to shine, because after Whimsicott basically got a evolution, got the fairy typing, it became so much like stronger than whatever Lilligant could possibly do. And now we have Hisuian Lilligant, which apparently is doing pretty well in competitive. Nothing, you know, outstanding in the competitive side of things, but like it actually can hold its own. And I'm hoping to either get another Petalil that's shiny, so that I can get my own Hisuian Lilligant. A shiny one would be nice. I do have a Petalil, but I want to hold on to it for now. No, don't talk to Petalil, talk to Hop. I mean, shiny, it's not hard to rush Ultra, so yeah. Finally, Fia, and you found Lilligant. Looks like they're both pretty happy to see each other. Gantu! What do you think, Fia? I'd say Lilligant's trying to say thank you. Really? Huh? Is this some of the nectar from your flower, Lilligant? Gantu! Hillel. See ya, Petalil. See ya, Lilligant. Nice one, Fia. Now we've got some of Lilligant's nectar. Hopefully this nectar's sweet and sticky, just like Urshifu likes. Lick. Definitely wouldn't call it very sticky. It's pretty watery. I don't think this is what you need, mate, but at least we did a good deed anyway. Come on, let's give Applin's nectar a try. There's one thing he's good at doing, is running off at top speed. Where did our Hop go? Ran off in this general direction. Too much cuteness. Too much. Yeah, they're so cute. My boy. Look at my boy. Look at this little boy. I love him. There. It's an Applin. Apple. Applin, no, wait. This is rotten. I don't see that applin anywhere. I'm sure it went rolling off this way. Fia, we've got to find that applin. Huh? Something wrong with that berry tree. Ouch! The applin clocked you right on the head. Away, Lynn. Ugh, it ran off again. Hey, Fia, is your head a bit moist? That's gotta be applin nectar on you. It might have given us a slip, but at least we still got what we came for. But is applin's nectar sweet enough for Urshifu? Well, like they say, proof is in the pudding, or the applin. Let's give it a try. He just licked me. Nah, problem. Hop, I need... It's in my hair, Hop. Yeah. I don't think you'd describe it as sticky exactly. It's more like juice or something. Lilligant's nectar wasn't it. Applin's nectar wasn't it. They weren't really sticky enough to be the sticky honey that Urshifu loves. Drapfel, is that what it's called? Come to think of it, you aren't really honey after all, are they? I was thinking nectar and honey were the same thing, so I was looking for plants and flowers. But was I just barking up the wrong tree? Oh, a venipede. I don't think you see one of those every day. It's cute looking, right? But it can produce a really thick, gooey poison inside its body, making it pretty dangerous. That's it! We're stuck on Pokemon that produce nectar. But what we really need is a Pokemon that uses that sort of nectar to produce something else. Something like honey? Yes! And when it comes to Pokemon that collect and store up lots of nectar to make honey, well, the answer is obvious, right? Beehive Pokemon. The Beehive Pokemon has got to be the answer. I'm sure of it this time. And Vespiquen is the Beehive Pokemon, right, Fia? You've ever seen one? We're talking about the Isles of Armour. I think we should find some near that island shaped like a honeycomb over near that big blue tower. Now that we know where we're going, I'm off. Don't make me wait, Fia. Alrighty, time to head on over and get myself some honey. Oh, do I really not have a warp? Oh, right, I never went to the tower of the water tower. Because we chose the Tower of Darkness, so I don't actually have a warp there. We just gotta get out of this forest, I guess. But now we have the bike at max speed, and I believe we didn't actually explore much of this island, because we didn't actually have the water bike available. We went and did this without the bike upgrade, because we came here first. But if there's one thing about this ocean, there's a very terrifying creature. Oh, Dragon Scale. Too bad I don't have a Kingdra. Oh, there it is. Oh lord, he coming. Yeah, I thought Veluza was aggressive. Sharpedo are just as aggressive too. There you are, Fia. Glad you could finally make it. Seen loads of Combee around, but no sign of Vespiquen so far. They're the ones that have the sticky honey. Huh? Borrowed a power spot detector from Sonia, but why is it going off now? Is it reacting to this tree here? Something's got to be up here. I think we should check it out. Right, before we do though, just gotta make sure I have the right Pokemon at the front of the party. We'll take Nibbles, I think. And we'll quickly save so we don't lose any progress. There's a cloying, sweet smell of thick, rich honey coming from the top of the tree. Will you shake it? Because this is the answer to getting honey. Kick the tree! Hiya! That's totally a great idea. What is happening now? Yeah. Oh, beehive. Whatever it is that came from the tree sucks you into a Pokemon den. Because guess what? Yes, this is one of the forced Dynamax battles. So there are, I believe, 3 versions of this. There's one over in the Crown Tundra, if you approach the giant berry tree that we saw where the birds were. And then there's this one, which you have to do. There is one more, but we don't have access to it because we don't have all the Reggies. Another issue about that particular one that I'm talking about is that it's very difficult because it's level 100. So, you know, we're not really in the best time to do it. Man, that did a lot of damage to us. I guess we'll take Ricky. We did most of the work now, we just gotta finish off. It's gonna take a little bit. Yeah, Regigigas. But we don't have... I believe I do have Regigigas already in my decks. And also, there's a much easier way to get Regigigas, which is to, like... just catch it in Legends Arceus. There we go. The aftershocks of the battle causes a strange comb of honey to fall from above. You obtained a comb of max honey. Honey that Dynamax Vespiquen produces. Adding this honey to max soup makes the taste very smooth. It also has the same effect as a max revive. I sure wasn't expecting a Dynamax Vespiquen to come swooping out to attack us. I was too shocked to even think of joining you in a battle. That is some seriously sticky honey. I'm sure it's a certain something Urshifu loves. It seems like the honey was setting off my power spot detector too. Max mushrooms and this honey you can find here on the Isles of Armour. Both seem to have some kind of tie to Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing. There's tons we don't yet know about it, so there's tons of research just waiting to be done. Come on, you've got the thing you were looking for, so let's head back to the dojo at once. Alrighty. Yeah, and you can see here's the max honey, but we're not going to use it. I guess you can use it as a max revive, so perhaps it means that you can come back and grab more from time to time. Welcome back, my wandering Wooloo. Oh, what is that sweet scent I detect wafting through the air around you? Hehe, that'd be the max honey that Urshifu loves to the max. We got our hands on a nice haul of it. Did you now? Already? Put me and fear on it, old man. There's nothing the two of us can't do together. A real bang-up job finding that Max Honey with hardly a hint from me. Very nicely done, Fear, and our little hop too. Didn't forget for a second what that something was, did you? If we add Max Honey to our Max Soup, even Urshifu will be sure to want a sip. Urshifu. Well, it's been real, Fear. I think you've learned just about everything the Master Dojo has to teach you. Which means that you and I can finally have a proper battle. Absolutely no holding back. I could use a bit of training if I'm going to be ready for what's to come, after all. I won't be pulling any punches this time, kiddo. If you think you're really ready for me when I'm serious, then come to the battle court out back. Alrighty. This is the final battle over in the Isles of Armour. And why we didn't touch it? Because it needs to be level 75. Battling the Master when he's serious. That's seriously terrifying. He's the one who taught Lee all he knows, so Mustard's got to be one wicked, strong trainer. Of course he is. Steel your spirit for serious battle, Fear. I guess I'd better start getting serious about the research I came here to do, too. Good luck with your things, Fear. I'm sure you'll manage, just like you always do. I'll come dashing right back to catch that battle, though, if you do try taking on Master Mustard. Alrighty. First things first. Time to give the Max Soup. Yep. If this Urshifu drinks Max Soup, it will become capable of Gigantamaxing. I use 3 clusters of Max Mushrooms and 1 comb to make a Max Soup. Is that alright? Of course. Yeah, because we still have the mushrooms from before, but as you can see here, you need 3 clusters of mushrooms to get enough to Gigantamax, which is a bit of an issue because we're going to need 9 of them to get the 3 starters to have Gigantamax forms, which I need to get for the for my form decks. Not to put in, like, keep permanently, just to have to get into home at some point. But it seems that max mushrooms don't grow unless you do max raids. It's strange like that. Wait till I got stuck. So this is the final big battle we need to do with this team, and then we don't need to worry about this anymore. The Isles of Armour will be complete, so... First things first, we did get a lot of large candy from, yeah, we got a bit of large candy over from Sonya, so I guess we'll use it real quick to try and get everyone to decent levels. I think that's about the best we can do. Give the rest to you. There we go. Just enough. Everybody's now at level 75, so it should be a little bit easier to deal with. But yeah, this will be a little bit of a tough battle. This is not easy, to say the least. I think what we might do is we might lead in with maybe Flygon. But we'll see. We'll just save the game before we head on in. Hear my phone buzzing. Woohoo! Are you ready for another battle with little old me? Hehehe, that's what I want to hear. Now let's mosey on over to the battleground. You know, I've been thinking more and more these days about how fortunate we were to have you join the dojo. Even if it was by mistake at first. I can't thank you enough, Fia. It's been a while since I've been so excited. I can feel my blood burning and my heart just dancing with anticipation. I just can't resist a battle against a worthy opponent, no matter how old I get. Now then. Let's get things going. This will be the most fun time in the world. Front flip style. You're challenged by Dojo Master Mustard. It's been a while since I faced such a strong opponent. My blood's boiling over. Time to see exactly what all this training has made of you. Yep. Definitely expected the fake out. There's nothing you can do there. One down. Momo. Guess we'll stay in because we do have the attack and speed up. We should outspeed Komodo. Hopefully, unless it has a priority. Oh, it just lived! Aha! See, you've got your fundamentals down, Pat, but that alone won't cut it. That's so unfortunate. Let that be a reminder. Single slip could cost you everything. Oh, that's so unfortunate. One little itty bitty bit. Clean up there. Lux ray. Oh, this is exactly what we needed, why we needed Ricky to stay alive. It's so unfortunate. I like how my attack's fallen twice, but it's like, I don't even use attack. Ooh, nice dodge. Lichen Rock. Fast doggo is fast. Not a match for me. We're almost there. Oh, that light screen's a bit annoying. Urshifu. My skills are only getting sharper. Try not to get captivated by my might. It's the water Urshifu. Now, become the gigantic fist that breaks your opponent, as one would smash a board. Unfortunately, that light screen totally messes us up. So we're just gonna Thunder Wave. Let's see if you can withstand this attack. Show me what you're made of. Yeah, I don't think I'm living this, I can assure you on that one. Ah! Nibbles did its job. Oh, nice, the para. Oh my god, I can't believe we lived that. Though... You know what would be a funny thing to do? I mean, why not? Let's just do this. We're only going to see it once. Squish the puny Urshifu. Strength ebbs and flows in an endless cycle. One moment you grasp it, the next it slips from your hand. The strength you now have, the strength that let you defeat me, it's unwavering. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. And that's it. We've done the final challenge that there is over here in the Isles of Armour. Wahaha. I held absolutely nothing back, and yet you still defeated me. A true moment of apprentice surpassing his master. A true moment of pride for the master. You deserve a very special league card from me. Mustard's rare league card. Seems I will have to redo my own training from scratch. Oh, darling, did I hear that right? You actually lost? I love how everyone's shocked and then there's Hop's like, ah, you guys knew nothing. Ah, so you all came. You know I can't resist seeing you get all serious about battle, you cheeky thing. You look utterly dashing, darling. Oh, you look... But look at me getting all distracted. You were amazing, Fia. Looks like we need to have some max soup tonight to celebrate. I knew you weren't just a new student. I think I'll call you Master Newbie from now on. Well, I'm not surprised one bit, Fia. I knew you'd win. And you are fabulous too, Urshifu. Hurrah! Fia... I just... Well, I guess I should congratulate you. But I won't. Why should I celebrate anything you do, huh? Still, that cleared up a lot. You're strong enough to beat the master going all out. I never stood a chance. The next time I face you, I'll take you on fair and square, and I won't lose. You'll see. I don't think I'll lose. Ah, you're downright infuriating, you know that? Almost as bad as I am. Well, at least she's aware of her own flaws. Well, that wraps up the last of the training here at the Master Dojo. Oh, back to normal, huh, Master? Oh, yeah, he got changed quickly. Man's lightning fast. Fia, I hope you'll come by and have some more battles with me from time to time. It'll make us both stronger. Just so we're ready for when the time comes. Hmm? Oh, don't worry, you'll find out what I'm talking about eventually. Anyways, let's all head back, shall we? Like one big family. Hate Clara so much. Yeah, they're the return of the asshole rival. At least they do a better job than like some of the more recent ones, which try to do that. I can't believe you beat the master even when he was serious. Fia, you might be able to tackle this dojo's most grueling type of training ever. Restricted sparring. If you have the courage to try it, let me know. Fia, at last! Hello, hello, you there? This is Fia's Rotom phone, right? Yes. Brilliant. I asked Hop for your number. I'm glad he didn't pull anything funny like giving me the wrong one. Oh, sorry. Guess I should have said who was calling you, eh? It's me, Leon. Sorry if I took you aback. Rest assured, there can only be a pretty good reason for me to call you out of the blue like this. The former champion of Gala has a favor to ask the current champion, and that's you, Fia. Come over to Winden Stadium and I'll tell you all the details. I'll head that way myself now, and I swear I won't take any detours or get lost. Alrighty, so yeah, there is that happening, but we don't have to go to that right now, I don't believe. So we're just gonna head back to the Ultra Beast Lair. A big reason for that is like that doesn't really add much. It's just post-game stuff that you can do where you can battle all the other trainers. I don't believe it gets you anything except I believe you can get apricorn balls of rare occasion. So if you want apricorn balls, that's where you go. Just eating this apple that I have here. Alrighty. I don't know if any of you guys are interested in joining me on any of these raids, but regardless, I have to get them done. So let's see if we can find ourselves some Ultra Beasts. Luckily, there seems to be people still floating around doing these things, which is kind of difficult at this point because there's not as many people doing these games anymore. So it's sometimes hard to get a good group of people to show up for these Ultra raids. Another issue, I guess, with these raids is that, I guess if we talk to Peonia, she can actually tell us where certain Pokemon are. So we'll try and do a couple of these raids, but yeah. We don't really need to catch all the legendaries in this one. I believe all we need to do is catch 5 Ultra Beasts. The issue is catching the Ultra Beasts. I also do need every single one of the Ultra Beasts to put into my living decks. So it's not a matter of just catching 1 or 2 of them. I actually need every single one of them. And I think I need Necrozma as well? Question mark? I don't know. I have to double check. Do I need Necrozma? Let me just check my handy dandy notes while we wait. Yes, I do need Necrozma. And finding the Tapus are also important to find. But that's pretty much all the legendaries that we'll need. Zygarde is another one that's useful. Ooh, we got a full deck this time. It's always good to get a full deck of people because the CPUs aren't really the smartest. What have we got? like Aurora, that Thunder wave. Some Pokemon are pretty useful in this run. Like, one of the useful ones to pick up in these raids is definitely anything that can help boost stats or deal status inflictions. Alright, let's see what's at the end of this. Wagon. Oh, that's a little unfortunate because there's a good chance it's not what we're after, but... I think going normal would be the plan here, but we'll see. If we go normal, we can go get the item, people. And also, like, we literally have a fighting type on our team. Just pick normal, dude. Even if you don't have any fighting type moves. But yeah, I think it's kind of crazy that we've managed to get through most of, like, Sword and Shield. I think if we're lucky enough, I'm going to say lucky because we are about almost 4 hours into the stream. If we are lucky, we might be able to catch all the legendaries that we need. Or at least all the Ultra Beasts. And if that's the case, then we can close the book on this game for a little while. And, yeah, I do have to run through this game a second time, which we'll probably do a little bit faster if possible. Because we'll probably be skipping over any story-related stuff because you just have to watch the first one. But, yeah. But we probably won't do a second run straight away because that would be pretty boring, I think. So, if we do get all the Ultra Beasts we need, then we shall move on to the next game that I need to do for my home living decks. So Pokemon isn't going away too soon, don't worry. But I think there will be a little bit of a break from this game. It all basically depends on how well we do in catching the legendaries that we need. We might also use some of the apricorn balls on the legendaries since I'm not shiny hunting them. So I don't have to worry about what balls we can catch them in. Though there could be, wouldn't it be funny if we get like an apricorn ball into one of the legendaries and it turns out another Pokemon's a shiny? That would suck, but it could happen. We do have the shiny charm, but I haven't been lucky recently in this game with the Dynamax raids. Alrighty. Fire's a little scary for me, but we should be okay. Because I don't even have any rock type moves. Wow, this really doesn't help. I guess Life Orb. Didn't get a good batch. Eviolite doesn't help me, like, at all. And the other two are, like, really don't work because we don't have any grass or psychic types. And then White Herb's okay, I guess, but it's a one-use thing. So Life Orb might be the best option for now. At least the other guy got Eviolite, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, the home living decks is getting very close to completion. Wow, what a sound. Like, us just doing a good chunk of the Crown Tundra filled in so much of my living form decks. Oh, I do have a rock type move. I thought I didn't. Well, we also have Octillery, so Octillery can probably take care of him. It is also, what, like a Lampet, so it doesn't have many defenses. But yeah, Gen 1's done, Gen 2's done. There's only 2 more Pokemon left in Gen 3. Gen 4 has a good chunk left, but we can easily clear all that by just playing Legends Arceus, which we will be playing Legends Arceus at some point. Gen 5 is almost done. Gen 6 we can't finish because we need 2 mythical Pokemon, which I'll have to find some way of getting my hands on. Gen 6, a good chunk will be done as well, but we just have to wait a little bit. Unfortunately, we also have to watch all the animations because when you're playing multiplayer, people all have all the animations playing on, so yeah. I guess if you missed out seeing all the animations since I turned them all off at the beginning of the game, here they are. I don't think I've seen Lampet in a while. Some Pokemon you run into quite often in these Dynamax raids, but I don't think I see Lampet that often. Usually because people don't tend to go towards the fire-type areas. Because, like, a majority of the Pokemon that are at the end of the trail are often Psychic types, or dragons. Prefer to go to grass, but yeah, the berries are tempting, but there is a scientist also there on this path. That's something you also have to pay attention to, is like the placement of berries and scientists and stuff like that. It's a shame that like the Terra raids that are in Scarlet and Violet aren't of this quality. Oh, I just realized somebody dropped out. Because there's an NPC there now. I guess I just didn't notice at all. Yeah, I guess you do get the occasional drops. It does suck though, but it happens. Ooh, that's bad. That's really, really bad because I need to use Hailstorm. Oh wait, no, he has Citrus. Oh, it's not my turn yet. I thought it was my turn to, like, transform, so... Alrighty. I have no idea what the CPU is doing. The CPU is weird sometimes. They don't know what they're doing a good portion of the time. I watched somebody, for some reason, I think one of the CPUs, they had a Quillfish, and they just kept using Swords Dance, and I was like, why are they just using Swords Dance over and over again? I don't understand. But yeah, I guess they were just using Swords Dance over and over again. I don't know if it's just a glitch in the programming or just they just didn't have anything to use. But yeah, just didn't know what to do. Even if I'm at half health, I kind of want to stick with what I have. Alright. Let's see what's here at the end of the tunnel. Oh, it's Zygarde. Well, I did say I needed Zygarde, so... Question is, am I faster than Zygarde? Hopefully I am. Or hopefully Zygarde doesn't go for me. Whoop. Okay, Zygarde didn't go for me, good. If Blossom gives me Helping Hand, I could do it. But we'll see. I think Blossom just attacked it, so... Meanwhile, the Lampet does no damage. Blossom, you have Helping Hand. Use it, please. Nope. It's gonna purely attack. Oh well. Get rid of a bot that just dropped in. We don't need that. Alright, we're almost there. Problem is Zygarde's gonna hit twice. Oh no, guess not. Thought Zygarde was supposed to attack twice. Oh wait, that's right. It's one of these Zygardes. I forgot about this. Far out. We just lived. Just gotta hit as hard as we can. Problem is we have Life Orb too, so we'll die from Life Orb damage soon. Zygarde just has to use one of his attacks and that's it. I think we may have lost this, which is unfortunate. The damage output wasn't enough. Oh, now you use Helping Hand. Of course. You use it now. It's too late. Zygarde's gonna just one-shot us. You should have used it earlier. You stupid Blossom. Oh well. That's what you get when you run around with randoms. Well, you don't really get anything out of this either. That's like literally the worst part is we almost had it. It's just all that they had to do was if they'd used Helping Hands the 3 times against it, that would have worked. Anyways, we need to jot down Zygarde because we need to do it again. Listen, I found Articuno down. Nah. Absolutely certain, don't come crying to me if you regret it. Yeah, we don't need Articuno. Alright, let's see if we can find any Ultra Beasts. Because we literally need to catch them within the time. So I'm just gonna step away for a moment. Got hopefully enough time. I'll be back in a moment. Ooh, good thing I came back in time. We have a full roster again. I guess when you hit random, you got a better chance of actually getting a full team. Instead of people who are specifically looking for one mon. Alright, what do we got? Not the best options. I'll probably also just like cut out all the waiting time because, man, that's not going to be fun. Take a Alolan, the Screech capability. Alright, let's see what's at the end of this tunnel. Flying type, huh? Well, that's not a high chance of being an Ultra Beast, unfortunately. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. Judging by the time, we might be able to get 6 rounds in, questionably. But that also just completely depends on time. Oh, I do hope we run into a Jinx in this area, because Jinx has the funniest cry when it's Dynamaxed. Screech first, and then we'll Iron Head next. But yeah, I don't know how much time we'll have to get how many rounds we can get in. It also just depends if we get to the end, because you saw how we almost got Zygarde, but we just weren't able to defeat Zygarde at the end. I've had some raids where just like we didn't even make it to the end, or like we just completely got destroyed by the final boss. And other times I've had runs where it went so perfectly, like you couldn't make it up. Oof, that did a lot of damage. Wow, Taurus is faster than Dugtrio? Well, I guess this is the Alolan form. Maybe the Alolan form's slower than a regular one. Alright. Well, I mean, Mr. Mime would be good as a support. But I'm just gonna stick with what I've got because of Screech. I'd rather Fairy. Water is definitely not a no-go for us. Also, I realized it didn't change out of my dojo kit. Ah, I just realized also another reason we shouldn't take water is because Pelipper's got Drizzle. I get obliterated by a water attack. We'll take the special defense up on the ground type move. Plus, if we're going up against like a flying type, ground type moves won't be that useful. Giant weak time. There we go. I do like how when you Dynamax Dugtrio, they don't drop from the sky, they just come out from the ground. Which is a very smart thing to do. One more hit and that should do it. I think that also, the special defense up definitely helped the Scorpede survive. He is on his last little leggies. Come on. This is another issue, is that if players just literally just AFK and just don't hit the button, that also causes a bit of time loss. But it really just depends on how the other people are playing, to how many rounds we'll be able to get of this. Because, unfortunately, as much as it is helping me get, like, the legendaries and Ultra Beasts that I need, it's not exactly the most thrilling gameplay, to be honest. It's just press button, see flashy attack, pretty much. Maybe ice? I don't know. None of these options are terribly great. Just gotta make a quick decision, pretty much. Ah, Frostmoth. I love Frostmoth. It's so cute. And when it opens up its little hands, it's got little heart-shaped hands. It's so cute. Alright, let's see what we can do. So Iron Head is super effective. I'm gonna Screech first, before I Iron Head. See little handsies, how cute they are. Wow, that defense drop really be kicking in. You see the 4 times fire attack from, like, the wheezing, and then does absolutely no damage compared to, like, the absurd amount of damage the other 3 of us did. So big importance if you're ever doing these things is to try and get mons with status abilities, because you can... Sure, you might not be the biggest attacker in the team, but if you can boost just even a little bit of your team's, like stats, and or lower the opponent's stats, it's definitely important. Kinda wish it went for that attack on I don't know, maybe Pelipper, but yeah. Nothing we can do about it. Alright. Unfortunately, my Screeching won't be as useful here because we don't have a solid attacker except for me and dual wing beat Pelipper over here. Everyone else is a special attacker. Ooh, that's unfortunate. It's a whole Rayquaza. Let's see how we go. Well, I'm gonna screech it once anyways, so I can do some damage myself. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be tough. Especially since Frostmoth is, like, at least type advantage-wise, the ice attack is good, but the problem is it's just... Rayquaza is fast. Rayquaza could easily just obliterate Frostmoth before it gets a chance to even do anything. If it really wanted to. Ow. Okay, it's good damage. Alright, now we just iron head to victory. Hoping for the flinch, that's pretty much what we're hoping for. Oof, that's not fun. I have now all 6 monkeys. Congrats! Oh, that's at me, isn't it? Ugh. Are these going for your living decks? Akane? Spadef dropped, which is good. How far are you in your living decks, by the ways? Ah! I live! But like, a little bit! That Dragon Ascent actually gave us the victory. There we go, Rayquaza defeated. Yeah, Luxury Ball should look nice on it. I have 100 left, more or less. Nice! You're getting there. For me, it's mostly legendaries and mythicals that are the last ones to get. A couple of mythicals I can't... I'd have to trade for to get. I wish I could ask for certain mythicals over on the GTS, but can't really. Alrighty. We're just gonna check them all anyways. Mr. Mime, Weezing, Frostmoth, and Rayquaza. We'll take Rayquaza. Only the 3 mythicals are left and Windwalker. I think... Is it called Windwalker in Germany? I thought it's called Walking Wake over here, but maybe it's a different thing. Alrighty. We got ourselves Rayquaza. That's like 1 out of the many legendaries we have left in here to do. So let's go ask Ionia if she's got anything new. She found Kartana. Yes, I'd like to know where Kartana... Wait a second. And we don't need Rayquaza anymore. We can kick things off by talking... Go get him. The funny thing is that I actually didn't get... I got Kartana in my other game. And I didn't go for a shiny one of that, so perhaps I'm just like, I could just skip this one, but we'll see. Because shiny Kartana I think is quite a nice shiny, if I remember rightly. But yeah, we can always skip it on the second run anyway, so it doesn't matter with this run. Let me double check and see what Kartana's shiny is. I remember it being quite good, like a pretty good shiny. Yeah, it goes... Well, it's not too good. It goes more white and black. It's a cool shiny, but I was thinking something else for some reason. Yeah, anyways, we'll just wait a little longer, see if we can get one more person to join us. What mythicals are you missing, Black Akane? Let's head on in. I would prefer 4 people, but I think we're not gonna wait a whole nother minute. Zeraora, Volcanion, and Marshadow. Ah, yeah. I was lucky enough that somebody dropped by one of my streams and gave me Volcanion, because I traded for a Furfuro. But yeah, I do have the shiny Zeraora, but I don't really see the shiny as counting for the living dex. I do want to get a regular one. Anyways, we have to get rid of this Jinx as soon as possible. Oh, look, it's my least favorite ice type. Oh, I guess if we Dynamax Jinx, you get to hear its amazing cry. You guys ready for this? Hopefully Scarlet and Violet drops them. Yeah, I've heard rumors that because such things like Volcanion and Diancie, they haven't had a re-release for the longest time. Like, anything that's from Gen 6 and 7 really haven't had a re-release. I'm still missing, like, stuff like Zarude and stuff like that. Here we go. Its cry is so silly. Also, guys, why didn't you go for the water one? We literally have 2 Pokemon that are weak against ice. Like, we had 3 humans all look at their team and think, oh, let's just go ice. I'm like, what are you doing? You have 2 Pokemon that are weak against ice. Well, I guess this round will be over very quickly. But yeah, recently, when they released the update to Pokemon Home connecting to Violet, and you could like transfer a lot of your legendaries. Apparently Carbink was one of the regular Pokemon that got transferred over alongside like Diancie and stuff being added. So some people have been theorizing that Diancie might get a re-release at some point soon. Also just because like the one of the DLCs seems to have a lot of similarities to like crystals and whatnot. Wow, this is fun. We've already lost 2 Pokemon to the first Pokemon in this entire run. We're never gonna make it to Kartano, this team. I'm doing even less damage than the Dedenne who's sitting down there. A good move was to get the in-game event. Oh yeah, if you're talking about what's his face. The Mergirna, you can still get it even to this day. But there is one Mergirna that you can't get unless you do the Living Dex, which is obviously the Pokeball formed one. Which I'm trying to slowly work towards. Also, Lurantis is about to die again, I'm pretty sure. Like, we can't kill this Cryogonal to save our life. When you don't have Ultra Sun and Moon, then good luck. I believe you can get Mergirna in regular Moon and Sun, so you've got 4 games that you can get Mergirna in. It's more that, like, one of the things you need to do in Home is transfer Pokemon back up from those games. But yeah. Because I know there's some Home things where it's like, transfer this Pokemon from the old games, sort of thing. So, as long, if you need to have, like, some of the old Pokemon, like, some of them are like, transfer Suicune from the good old days, which is like, the Virtual Boy consoles. Or transfer, like, Necrozma up in Ultra. No, only in Ultra? I'm pretty sure I picked it up in Moon and Sun, so... Not sure. I could take a look, just to double check, since we are doing so very well in this encounter that we've got here, where we're down 2 stocks. Okay, maybe it is only Ultra. Oh well. I thought it was in Sun and Moon, but maybe I'm mistaken. It was an event. Yeah, that's the only way you can get Mythicals is via events, so... I'm not even bothering too much with this particular run, considering the complete dumbasses who decided to take the route that was going to kill 2 of the Pokemon. You have no sympathy from me. Angie. I believe Morpeko is actually coming back in the new DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Morpeko is definitely a more interesting Pika clone, but it's still kind of low on that list, unfortunately. I mean, at least it's not just a pure electric type, because goodness, we've had quite a few of those ones in terms of Pika clones, but like, the problem is also Morpeko came after like Mimikyu, and Togedemaru, well, nobody really remembers Togedemaru. The funny thing is the Pika clone, Mimikyu isn't even a Pika clone, and it's more memorable than most Pika clones to people. Somehow we're making it. Mimikyu is worth it as a Pika clone. Well, yes and no, I guess. It's not really a Pika clone, because it doesn't have an electric typing. Wow, the CPU just doesn't want to pick up a new Pokemon. They're looking at their red health Lurantis and it's like, yeah, that's fine. I think everyone was hoping that the CPU would pick up the new Pokemon, but they didn't. CPU wants this run to end now. It doesn't even matter because I need to get rid of this ice type I have. But then again, 2 of our Pokemon are weak against Katana. Oh, this is steel ground, isn't it? Oh well, we're screwed. I can't even Dynamax because if I do, then I kill Lurantis. Not that I have a good enough move to use against it anyways. Hopefully Flygon will Dynamax. Are you kidding me? Flygon's strongest ground type move is Mud Slap? We're gonna be here a while. I do more damage with a non-effective move than Mud Slap does. Is it? Guess we're just gonna keep chipping away. Oh, nice. We got a freeze. We had a run, I think, yesterday. I was doing some a run on this Dynamax thing, and we came across who was it? It was Necrozma. We ran into Necrozma in one of the raids that I joined in randomly. And Necrozma got frozen for the entire round. Like, I think I got ice punched at the beginning, and then remained frozen for the entire round. He didn't even get to attack us once. Well, we managed to beat Stunfisk. Meloetta must be dropped too. Yeah, Meloetta. Gen 5 ones are not available either, but if you do the DNS exploit, you can get them. I believe you can use the DNS exploit for Gen 4 and Gen 5 games, so if you need any of those legendaries or stuff like that, that's where you could get it from. Alright. DNS? Yeah, I think I explained in a previous video of mine where there's a exploit you can do where it allows you to get your hands on any of the the Wi-Fi events. There's guides online on how to do it, but basically allows you to connect to like a Wi-Fi somewhere through a hotspot on your phone or something like that. And you're allowed, it just randomly gives you various event things. Isn't legit. It depends on how you think it's legit. because the event Pokemon themselves are technically legit Pokemon. They'll go through the home thing, but yeah, there's also the issue that the time would be wrong. So it depends on what you think. Because these are event Pokemon that you'll never be able to get ever again. Like, these events are totally done. But, like, behind said events, there's things like... What? The shiny Dog Trio, the shiny Sinnoh Trio, shiny Larvitar, competitive Pokemon from back in the day, a bunch of Pikachus. You can get some mythicals like Arceus, Darkrai, and Shaman. You can get Meloetta, Genesect, Victini. So it's your decision on whether you take it as hacked or not. That's all I can really say. I can't give you any more on... It's basically all depends on your point of view. But yeah, all those Pokemon are just... You'll never see them again in any event. And there are some people who really want those Pokemon, but yeah. Like I said, they're just hard-locked. As long as they don't get banned is good. Yeah, I believe they should be okay. I've seen people bring in those type of Pokemon over. Oh boy, we've got to kill Kartana before it gets a chance to get one more KO. Or we're not getting it. Is that Beast Boost is a thing? But yeah, I believe some people have said that the DNS works. I mean, you can always change your DS's clock so it matches with the different events if you're really worried about him. But yeah. Ah, lol. Lurantis. I can't believe Lurantis lived that. Lurantis should have totally died from there. Well, for me, it's like done because can't get it. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, but yeah. I believe you have to use like a DS or something like that, or 3DS to connect to it. There are guides on it, on how to do it, but yeah. Anyways. And just... If Lurantis can just survive one round, we can win, but like the problem is that it would basically mean Kartana has to, like, not attack. You don't have any other games? Well, yeah, I guess you'll just have to find somebody who would willing to trade it, I guess. There's a Reddit site called Pokemon Home Reddit, which they at least, have, what's the word? I missed! No! Dang it. We might have been able to win. Oh well. Back out we go. And I don't think any of these are shiny, so... Don't really need to take them. Cough, cough. Hey, have you heard the rumors about this long-haired woman? Apparently, night after night, she visits a grave in the Tundra, always looking for something. Why do you think so many legendary Pokemon hang around in the Max Lair anyway? Oh, she won't give me another clue until I defeat the Kartana. You can't get them, right? Which Mons? Just get a drink of water real quick. Oh, we got a full team. As long as Max gets in time. Genesect, Victini, and Meloetta. Well, I believe they're the only ones you can get via the DNS code, basically. Ah, cool. I like to see that. But yeah, I already have those, so I don't need to worry about it. Most of the event Pokemon that I'm missing are basically from Gen 6 and 7. Because I sort of dropped out of the event game around that time, so I didn't get any of the event Pokemon. The only event Pokemon I have from Gen 6, literally, is the Pokeball Vivillon. That was, I think, the only event one I actually had. I missed out on all the other events. Means you can get them a second time, right? When you... you do the DNS glitch. Well, the problem is that once you've gotten the DNS... once you've got that particular event, you can't get it again on that particular game. You'd have to reset the game. I mean, I can do it again if I reset my, I think the only copy I'd be willing to reset, maybe white copy? But yeah, I wouldn't do it just for free, unfortunately, because I do have save data on that game. So I'd be less inclined to do it. But yeah, if you're able to get like a copy of Black and White 2, I believe both of them work. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. They all can use the DNS glitch. Yeah, unfortunately I can't just go casually getting those mons too, because it took me quite a while to just get, I think the only one I had to use the DNS glitch for was Genesect and Meloetta, maybe? I don't know. I can't remember if the Meloetta I got earlier or not, but the Victini I had, like, from ages ago, from the actual events. Well, it was worth the question, yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, I can't... It's a big thing to do, so, like, I definitely would need something in return. I mean, you still haven't figured out how you're going to trade over the gimme ghouls yet. Because I am holding on to 2 of them, and... I can hold on to them for you, but like if somebody else asks for them and comes with a good enough price, then I might be inclined to give it to them as well. Like, I can't play favorites. Alrighty, let's see what we got. Go dark, please, because you have a Pokemon that's weak against electric. Cute. I'm working on it, okay. No worries, no worries. And also, like, I mean, you can always attempt to try the raids that are currently being on YouTube. Because that's how I got mine. How about an alpha shiny Lopunny? Unfortunately, I don't need a Lopunny. So I don't really... It's not that interesting to me. If you remember, I sent a link at the beginning of the stream that basically showed off, like, the ones I do have. And I guess to trade for a Gimmighoul, it'd have to be something pretty rare. And especially if you want both of them as well, because I can't just give you like 2 shinies for the price of 1 or something like that. Yeah, I'm holding on to them so they're safe. Ugh, that's so annoying, this special attack drop. Also, I just looked at the time. It's like, we're at the 4:45 mark. We've only done like, what, 3 of these raids? I thought like 6 or 8 was going to be a thing. No, this is taking a while. Yeah, that snarl really messed us up. Seems like... Three hours needed for the Legis. Yeah, I know. We used, I think, it took us like, what? Maybe 2.5 hours or 3 hours to just get all the legendaries that we were missing. Because obviously the catching took quite a while and running around and everything like that. We got that all done, which is good. And once we do get the Ultra Beasts in, over here in the lairs, and Poipole especially, I think that will be it, really. It'll be just me trying to get a handful of the legendaries that we're missing, which is not many. It's like 1 or something like that. Like Articuno. Articuno didn't even take that much time. Articuno was... I think Moltres took more time. Oh, I guess looking for Articuno, yes, it did take a lot of time, but in terms of capture, Moltres took the longest. Because we had to reset so many times just to catch Moltres, despite Moltres was so easy to actually come across. But at least with these ones, if we do manage to beat the legendaries, which, goodness, we've only managed to beat 1... Just nuts. Somebody's taking a long time. That's another thing too, is like, depends on how fast the people who are with us take. Okay. Maybe this way? cry is so weird. Alright. At least we're able to hit Elder Goss because we got that. I think we got mystical fire or something like that. We got some fire attack. Then we got heat wave. Yeah, same thing. And I know, well, must say we managed to stay 5 hours non-stop awake on Pokemon. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best to keep this as entertaining as possible. I know it's getting a little bit on with time, I won't deny that, because we are getting to the later stages of the stream. But I guess thank you guys for sticking around. And it's like a weird payoff, like, of these legendaries are like, you can catch 100% if you beat them, as opposed to the legendaries that we had to deal with, like, out in the open, where there was a chance that they would just, you know, dip and, like, kill you or, like, die, so they weren't 100%, you know, capturable. It's not that it's kind of fun. I can talk about my favorite hobby at least. Yeah, that's always a good thing too. It seems like a lot of people do drop by on this stream, as well as, like, they actually watch the VOD afterwards, I've noticed. Compared to a lot of my other VODs, which I don't mind. I understand, Pokemon's super popular. But yeah. I try to do my best to keep it entertaining for all the randoms who drop in from time to time, people who drop in, like, all the followers and such like that who do drop in at a more consistent rate. But even I can only talk about so much at sometimes. Sometimes I'm just sitting here like, I don't know what to talk about. I could just sit here in silence if I really wanted to, but it wouldn't be fun at all. Pokemon was and is popular. That is very true. And, like, currently with... That's another thing, is I want to do more Pokemon Violet, but there's nothing to do right now on Pokemon Violet, and I am not going to let you guys sit through me recycling through Gimmighouls, like, looking for a raid den. That would be so boring. Go crazy if I can't talk about it. Yeah, I've had situations like that, because I know there's a couple of fandoms that I'm a part of that is so niche that you're like, there's nobody I could talk to that I know. I'd love to talk to them about certain games, but, like, there's just no feasible way that these people would know what I'm talking about. But yeah, with a game like Pokemon or something like that, people know what Pokemon is. It's a really big sort of game. But, like, I've noticed, like, for example... Oh, what sort of games that I could think of? I can think of, like, a couple of games off the top of my head. Let me see. I like to talk about Xenoblade a bit more, but unfortunately Xenoblade's still a little niche. It's not up there yet. There's a lot of indie games that I could think of off the top of my head that I'd love to talk about, but they haven't been recent or, like, relevant for ages, so there's not really much point on that. I notice it's hard to talk about Dragon Quest with other people. As much as Dragon Quest is a huge game over in Japan, I don't really know any friends that are, like, really big in Dragon Quest. Then again, even myself, I wasn't really big into, like, Dragon Quest until very, very recently when I played it. Dragon Quest XI, which I am replaying again. Final Fantasy? No, I actually don't play any Final Fantasy games. I've never played one before. I know my sister wanted me to get into the MMO, which I decided not to because I don't want to disappear into the void. But yeah. not much in the ways of that. Though I do know there's what's that? Isn't there like a new Final Fantasy out at the moment? And then there's also that sequel that's coming for Final Fantasy VII Remake. But like, I can't really think of anything else that I can really discuss about Final Fantasy except, yep, it's there, and it seems to be doing well, I guess. Though I've heard some people say not so great things about the newest game that popped up. They're like, meh about it. But I might have to do a little bit more to take a look at it. Final Fantasy Ever Crisis? Is that the new one? I don't remember what it's called. The sequel to the Final Fantasy VII Remake. The one that's like gonna come out on like, what, 2 discs because the Mad Lads are doing that? Gosh, a 2-disc game is like something that was in the distant past, honestly. Is on working. Oh, okay. Wow, it hit Mega Kick, of all things. Mega Kick doesn't have a very great accuracy, so I'm surprised that Mega Kick hit me. Mega Kick and Mega Punch are so, like, the moves ever, honestly. They have, like, a decently high power, but the miss rate. How on earth did you miss Leaf Storm twice? Goodness. It's unfortunate for Sceptile. Like, Licky Tongue is hitting 2 Thunders, and Thunder has less accuracy than Leaf Storm. Guy's just super unlucky, I guess. Yeah, he's just gonna Dynamax now. He's like, nope, sick of missing. Well, at least he should hit this time. Good thing I have Melton and Melmetal. Thankfully, Melton and Melmetal you can get on Pokemon Go, I think even to this day, so it's not too bad. I believe you can get Meloetta also on Pokemon Go if you're stuck with that. That's another thing. If you don't mind the Go stamp that comes with the Living Dex, a good portion of Mythicals are actually available over in Pokemon Go. You can get Zarude, Diancie, Meloetta. I believe you could get Victini at some point, but I don't remember. You can get a shiny Celebi. And you can get Shaman. Shaman was the most recent one, I believe. So yeah, if you don't mind the ugly Go sticker, which is added to these, I guess, Mons, then yeah. You definitely can go grab them there. And I guess you can also just get Melmetal, but the problem is Melmetal is like, I believe it's like 300 candy just to evolve Melton into Melmetal, which is absurd. But luckily, I think I was still around the Sword and Shield era and was able to get myself the special Gigantamax Melmetal. So I just had to ask for some... I think I asked someone, I was like, can I have a Melmetal? Or like, I think I brought it in myself. Alright, back here again. As long as I don't have the original, it must work with the ghost stamp. Huh? I don't think that sentence makes sense, but I'm gonna say, assume that it's like you don't mind if you have a ghost stamp on your Pokemons. But yeah. G-Max Melmetal, I have to... Yeah, the only way you would be able to get G-Max Metal now would be to get... I think you have to go to Pokemon Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu, grab a Melmetal from there, transfer it all the way to Sword and Shield, and then, like, get the Gigantamax Soup. I think that's, like, literally the only way, so... Well, there goes Licky Tongue. G-Max Melmetal, I have to, is my strongest Pokemon. Wow, that did a lot of damage. You might be able to beat Kartana. Oh, we definitely will be able to beat Kartana. Well, my defense is gone, but I think I should still be okay. Oh god, unless Kartana decides to just one-shot me here somehow. Yeah, Golduck wasn't going to survive that. But at least it's got Screech off as well as, like... Kartana's just getting stronky. Get out of here. Paperweight. I think a Premier Ball looks good on it, because it's paper. G-Max Melmetal has everything perfect, as I know. Oh, like the perfect IVs? Maybe. Alrighty. Got ourselves a Kartana. Curious if Joni says anything about it. Oh, Chief, you got something legendary? Have a look. Hold the phone, you haven't got legendary Pokemon. Oh, do I have to have it in my party? Yeah, why don't we have Kartana in our party and see if he says anything about it? Just curious. What have you got for me? Kartana. What? Kartana, the drawn sword Pokemon. Sure, Chief, pull the other one. I know a piece of origami when I see one. Whoever made this has got an eye for detail, though. That's serious care in this folding. Keep an eye on that. It'd be a real shame if it got blown away in the wind or put through the wash. I don't think that's the Pokemon from the mysterious clue, Chief. Keep a sharp eye, the game's still afoot. So I guess you have to show him, like, specific Pokemon. I think it's like he wants to see Necrozma. I think that's probably it. Considering Necrozma is notorious for dealing with Ultra Wormholes and that nonsense. Alrighty, we've hit the 5-hour mark. Actually, let's see if Peony can tell us anything. Found a Buzzswole. Yes, tell us where Buzzswole is. We don't need these dynamite, whatever they're called, Dynamite. I think we'll make Buzzswole our last mon that we try and attempt to get for today. It looks like we'll have to do 19 hours to go. Yeah, this will take a while. Unfortunately. And there's nothing we can really do about it. What I might do is that I might do a weekend stream where I just work on getting all the Pokemon from the Dynamax raids and just have it as its own separate stream. Because this will take a while, and we've only got like 1 out of the 5 that we need. And I also need to catch all the Ultra Beasts at least once. And you people wanted me to go and try and get the shiny ones. The shiny ones would have taken even longer. At least we got 2 people, so we'll just wait a little longer and see if we can get 1 more before we jump on in. Alrighty. Got 4 people. Hopefully this will be a decent run. Wow, we got the worst Pokemon though for this. Goodness. Well, for now I need to sleep. No worries, Black Akane. This will probably be the last run I do, catching Buzzswole, so whether or not I catch it, I'll probably make this the last run. See you and good luck. No worries. Hope you have a good night. Guess we better go ice because, you know, we're not going to Steel is not good for 2 of the mons we have there. Guess we get to listen to that sound effect again. And thanks for the monkeys. Oh, I just saw that comment. No worries, Black Akane. Alrighty. See how we go. Wow, Skarmory is almost dead. I think it's gonna, yeah, it's gonna die from the hail. Off to a good start with this one. No, we were so close. Skarmory's gonna die. Oh no, it still hangs on, but I'm pretty sure Jinx is like the fastest thing on the field for some reason. So if it hits Skarmory again, that's it. Unless Jinx doesn't go for Skarmory, question mark? Oh wait, Beartic could be faster. Because I just remembered Slush Rush exists. I totally forgot about Slush Rush. Well, thank goodness for the hail, I guess. It saved us a life. Hopefully this guy does take it. I mean, like, he's at 6 health. It would be a fool not to. But, I mean, we are online. There's some smooth brains out there. Alrighty. They're not really giving us much options, are they? We've just run into, like... We're gonna have a whole team of ice types soon, the way this is going. Looks like we've taken Steel this time. The problem is that Steel doesn't actually help us. Well, Ice and Steel don't really help us. Yes, high horsepower it is. At least Jinx seems to be decently fast. Get that sleep on deck. But we're a little on the chipping side. Hopefully Jinx can do something, but yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, there goes Jinx. Evaporated. Oof, I'm feeling the tired as well. Just gotta last a little bit longer. I often wonder, like, what are the people who are, like, KO'd thinking? Like, come on, you only have one option. You can't do anything except cheer. Also, I noticed Clink Clang, like, moves twice one turn. That's weird. Like, no other Pokemon seems to be able to do that, so... Alrighty. I might take Clink Clang if no one else takes it. Ready? I was thinking about taking Tyrantrum, but I forgot Rock is kind of what we're weak against as well. We kind of need just flying, but no one's got a flying type move. There's like nothing we can do about that. I have a feeling we might not be able to win this, but because we've just have gotten such a really bad mix of Mons, but I guess that's kind of what you gotta do. Dragonair. Well, at least we'll be able to easily take out Dragonair. We've got 2 ice types on our team. Alrighty. Guess we'll just hit it with Facade. That stab. Looks like my doggo is starting to wake up, so hopefully we can get this den done before he complains too much. So there's legit nothing I can do to take him, because this is an online multiplayer, so timers and everything. Ready. Good chunk of damage. This might kill if it was a special attack. Looks like it was. Okay, nice. This went one turn, which is good. I'm thinking I might take Dragonair, but I'm not sure. It depends on what Dragonair's moveset is. Because Dragonair is a special attacker, I assume. But, let's see. Yeah, it is. I'll take it. Or attempt to take it, we'll see. Breaking Swipe will probably be useful. If we can get a good couple of Breaking Swipes in order to like lower its attack. So we're also going in there full health, so this is the best we can do. Yep, I can hear my doggo. He's doing the sounds. He's doing the whistling sounds of I want you to pay attention to me. Well, I'll probably... I don't know. Should I transform? Probably not. But if I do Blizzard, I could get... Yeah, I'll get the hail up so our team can actually function in the snow. Snow? Hail. I forget that snow is like Scarlet and Violet exclusive. Yeah, this will be tough. We'll just have to see what we can do. When I get the Quick Claw, we get to go first. Thankfully, this also doesn't require me to hold my controller too much, because I'm holding my doggo instead to keep him quiet. Just a flex when he takes damage. Ooh, Spadef drop again. 3 Spadef drops. Good. Well, don't you worry, I'm attacking. Also kind of my strongest attack here. Just use Blizzard constantly. Their tick guy is thinking quite deeply. I mean, body press doesn't do much damage at all, so he has to go for something else. If he has Blizzard, then he should be able to hit Blizzard now that we have Hail up. Specifically put the hail up for you two guys. Come on. Come on, random people on the internet, please. Go with my strategy. Oh. Maybe he's out of Blizzard. That could be another thing too. Doing a lot of taunting, which I'll take. Because... But I guess the problem is that Kling Klang can't use Metal Sound anymore. Oh, I like that shuckle shirt I just saw the person wearing. It's nice. Little curry-eating shuckle. Shiny shuckle's also a good shiny. Though it's... I can't remember if it was always blue in the anime. I remember a purple one in the anime. Love Buzzswall's idle animation of just him just flexing. Yeah, this Beartick must be out of moves. He literally doesn't do anything but body press. I might be able to clean this up if I don't die. But we have Aurora Veil up from Frostlass. Thank goodness Frostlass saw the Aurora Veil. Oh, is that? Ah, special attack drop. That's bad. Come on, hopefully it's enough. Yes, perfect. Beefy boy is gotten. What do we want to put him in? I think a heavy ball would look good for him. You know, because he's got the little dot-like body. And also just like heavy lifting. Perfect. That's a pretty good way to end it, I must say. Being able to get Buzzswall. Alrighty. Let me see if I can set you guys up real quick. Do that. Alrighty. Buzzswall has been obtained. Unfortunately, I believe we have to keep him in this game for a little while before we can send him over. Alrighty, but we got ourselves the Buzzswall and we got ourselves the Kartana, which is pretty good. And also, at this point, we can actually send Urshifu away now, because Urshifu is done. We got the G-Max form Urshifu, so Urshifu is completed its goal in this game. Which is nice. We finally have Urshifu on our decks. And then I guess later on we'll send everyone else over at some point. Yeah, that's for another time. So I'm just going to quickly save again. Because I'll be sending those things, sending Urshifu over. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all that is happening. Let me see if... yeah, we can send you guys over to Cress, over to the Alchemist. I believe they're doing a charity stream with somebody. So that should be good. But yeah, I guess I'll be joining you guys on Wednesday for more Dragon Quest XI, and we might do another one of these raids over the weekend to try and get the last of the Ultra Beasts and get this game completed so we can move on to a new game for Monday stream. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. So, until next time, guys, take care, everybody.